All right, y'all. Had to get something straight there. Had to get it back on track. What's happening, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome in. Sorry about that, Miss Lady, because I know you was in the live, but there's a few things that I got to keep copacetic over here right now because it's a change happening out here, y'all. It's a change out here, and I hope y'all all doing well, living your best lives. Thank you guys for coming. Hello to everyone. Hello. Did you start a new live? Yes, I had to shut it down, child. I'll get at you about it. I'll get at you. Got to watch this thing out here. Oh, so how you doing, lady? Nath, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I can't say your first name right, so I don't want to mispronounce it. But let me spell it out. Aditi. How you doing? Shout out to you and your lovely channel. What's happening, Bearded Gamer? How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in, bro. I hope all is well in your neck of the woods. I hope everybody is doing well and living their best life. Y'all already know how we do it over here. We just try to keep it real without people misunderstanding. Hello, Blood Dragon. How you doing? Shazammy, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you so much for coming. Blessings to everybody. I appreciate all of you guys. I promise you I make my way around the best I can to everybody. Right off the bat, I promise you. I do the best I can. And I can honestly say that whenever I do these lives, anybody in the live, I can ask them right there so everybody can know that, do I come check you or not? And they'll be honest. You know what I mean? They will be honest with you and say, yep, she does or she doesn't. You know what I mean? Because that's how I do it. I like it to be real and true, and for us all to back each other up and give thanks and praise. You know what I mean? Just give thanks and praise in life, period. Because, 5 minutes from now isn't promised. You know how they always say tomorrow ain't promised, 5 minutes from now ain't promised, y'all. Life is life, and you hear me? Life is life, and I am doing very good, Bearded Gamer. How you doing, bro? I'm doing even better now that you're here. What's happening? What it do? Just chilling out and living this thing called life, and doing the best I can with that, which is, it's amazing. Because we all, we're here to do something. And if you don't do nothing, you ain't going nowhere. You know what I mean? So we all are here to do something. I'm chilling. I hope everybody that's around and about is doing good. I wish everybody the best. Hello, pre-retirement. Hello, beautiful. She is awesome. Hey, lady. Hey, Shazammy. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming, my dear. I definitely got you. I got all you guys. We're all really good friends here, y'all, and I appreciate it. I really do. None of this, as far as doing anything on YT, can be done unless we all work together with each other. You know what I mean? Because God has a way of hugging the world, and we can do our part by reaching out to people through YT. Oh, I am doing really good, Bearded Gamer. I am doing good. I thank you so much for asking. How about you, bro? What you doing? Because I see you, and what I like about you, you're a nice person. You cool people. You understanding. I like the way you move. Anywhere I run into you, you speak to me too, because I got a lot of folks that I run into. I don't know what it is, but some people feel like when they're in other people's lives, I don't know why. Some people just I don't know what it is, but everywhere I see you, bro, we speaks, and I'm gonna always keep it like that. Because I respect you, and I don't have no reason not to holler at you everywhere we go. You know what I mean? I really, really appreciate you. And I thank you so much for giving me some of your time, because I know we're all busy. And we're all living this thing called life. So, we just got to make the best of it each day. And I just got through talking about some deep heart stuff, with life. Nothing, that's not out of the ordinary, nothing negative or anything like that. Just chilling. You know what I mean? Let's chill and deal. You know what I mean? Because we all got stuff going on. And what happens with us in the world, sometimes when we're going through stuff in our lives. Hey, Blood Dragon, what's happening? Thank you so much for coming through. And I'll be chilling with you all the time. Bearded Gamer too. Shazammy, all you guys. And it's Jess, if she had something popping, she know I'll be there. Pre-retirement, know I always get down with her. All you guys know that I really am invested in you guys. I really am. That's because I am looking at the friendship more than anything else. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with us doing our thing on YT, but I'm looking for real friends. And I appreciate anybody that gives me just a second. Even if somebody came to the live and had to go and they couldn't do anything for me but just say hi, that's all I need. You know what I mean? That's all I need. It's just us all to keep the faith in friendship. Keep believing that there's good out here in the world. Keep knowing that even if you just get on YouTube and you want to cook a little bit of food or play a video game, it's fun to have friends that come and laugh and enjoy it with you. You know what I mean? So with that means that we all need each other. You know, and I'm serious. Because if you look at life, y'all, and really, truly look at life, it doesn't matter if you're a millionaire, a trillionaire, billionaire. It doesn't matter how much money you got. We all need somebody. Because if you're a millionaire, and I don't care if you own any type of thing you need, you own a doctor's office, you own a grocery store, you own anything that us people need to live off of in life. If you're rich enough to own that, you're still going to need somebody to fly you in your jet. You're still going to need somebody to drive your limo. You're going to still need somebody to run your grocery store. You can't do all things just because you got money. Money helps and can fix a lot of things, but it can't fix everything. This is a multi-matter sure early. Oh, I'm definitely going to check it out, Jess. I'm finna get all on it. Jess. I'm going to be your cheerleader. Definitely finna get on it. I am so glad to know that you're doing something because I know you got a lot in there that you should share. We want to see it. We want it. Give it up, Jess. Give it up. Yes, definitely going to check it out. But we got to realize that even with, just not even just YT, but just say, for instance, YT, how can you really have anything popping on here, even if it's, if you're doing business, like, you want to become, lucrative on here. If you want to make friends, how can you do it by yourself if you don't have friends? Now, I'm going to be honest now. I know how to make myself happy, and I've spent a lot of years off and on not really hanging out all the time with people, and I've been okay, even if I wasn't in a relationship, marriage, or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, when you do something like YT, we get on here for a reason. We get on here because we want to meet and connect and learn and know people. And that's totally awesome. And you know how we do it? We do it moving. We pop in. If you want to, because people need different support here on YT, right? Am I right? Yeah. So what does support do they need? They need, most of all for me, friendships are priceless for me. I really have to be honest with you. Friendships are priceless. But at the time of having these friendships helps us out a lot for sharing our lives. If we're gamers, we're cooking, we do content. If we're content creators, we all need somebody to be there for us, to support us in what we're doing. We also want to share ourselves with other people. Also, if you want to run a business on YouTube, one hand washes the other, right? So this is what we do. We washing hands and maybe some feet. Okay, let's do it. And let's all keep in mind, just like I see Blood Dragon too. I see Blood Dragon everywhere, and he always speaks to me, and I always speak to him all the time. Just like the Bearded Gamer, he always speaks to me. Jess, everywhere I see you, you always speak to me. See, this is when people, they want to know you. They know you. Because I got a lot of folks, y'all, I don't know what they be doing. I'm not offended by it. I let people be free. But I got a lot of people that I run into in other people's lives, and they, for some reason, they just don't speak. I don't know what that's all about, but I don't know why. And they see you. They can make a comment right up under yours, knowing why they're looking at the computer, that they see you right there, and they see that you said hi to them. And for some reason, I don't know if they feel afraid. I'm not saying to go into somebody's live and take it over like it's your own, but you're supposed to chat and laugh up and down the comment section too, though, aren't you? I do come to the live to see the host, but I also like to laugh and talk with other people that I know without nobody feeling uncomfortable. But yeah, we go to the lives for many reasons. We are friends for many reasons, because that with YouTube, it's like a smorgasbord. You know, it's a big old plate of food. I mean, a big plate of food that the world can eat off of, basically. So we all pick who we want to deal with, you know, and who we want to be around. And you know, we can't be around everybody. You can pick a certain amount of people, and then you got to chill because it's too much for you to deal with. And I'm gonna tell you guys, and I'm not even bragging, I don't have a channel here. This is a hangout spot. Anything that I got going on here, I'm blessed that you guys coming to hang out with me. Anything y'all want to do that y'all do on y'all channels, because I don't have a channel, I got a hangout spot, but anything you do on your channel, you can do it right here. If you want to meet somebody, you want to drop your link. If you want me to pin a comment, if you want to pin a comment, if you see something silly going on, you want to do something to help out, please live it like it's your own, because that's what we're here to do. Connect and care and have each other's back. And I promise you, I am here, and I try my best to keep it copacetic, but I don't want people to misunderstand me, because I'm willing to sit here. I can talk about religion, politics, I can talk about a roach, I can talk about a bird, but that doesn't make me a loud, big mouth person that you can't trust and confide in, because that's not what I'm about here either, guys. It's just about talking to everyone and chilling and having fun. That's, you know what, sometimes, you know, that's all it needs to be. That's all it needs to be. Do you hear me? Oh my goodness, child. I just don't know how to listen to me. The Lord is and I don't want to put this on people that's not religious. So let me just say the goodness that should follow us the days of our lives. Understand me? Ooh, y'all, I'm getting emotional because it's just having y'all here makes me feel good, guys. Just having y'all here. Just having y'all here. Okay, do your thing. I'm going to come back, okay? How you doing? I just feel like right now, I just feel like crying because it's tears of joy. Because this makes me happy. I love people. You know what I mean? I love the life. I love to see you guys doing y'all thing. You know how exciting it is to come into each one of y'all channels or y'all lives and see y'all living and having fun? That's what we all here to do. We can't just wish good things just for our own personal family. We have to love. We have to love everybody. You know what I mean? I know there's some people hard to love. I know there's some people we got to love from a distance, but let's try to be happy, because a lot of us have issues going on in our life. People are paralyzed, people are blind, people struggle with mental health that affects their day-to-day travel. You understand what I'm trying to explain to you? So anytime you have something like that going on in your life, it disturbs your groove. So if we got these things in our life that we can't control, right? And we have to accept certain things. If somebody say, you know what, you're paralyzed, you'll never walk again. And it may be a miracle down the line. You may walk again, or you may live your rest of your life paralyzed. But we can't control that, but we can control how we behave and treat and act on YouTube and how we treat one another. It's different on YouTube than it is in your personal life. It's different. You know why? Because like just say with me, at work. If there's some coworkers that I don't get along with, we can have a meeting, a staff meeting, to work out on how we treat each other. We can have a supervisor or boss that we don't like, but we can have some type of meeting to try to work it out. But a lot of times it's stuff that we have no choice but to put up with it unless we can quit that job, but make sure we find something else first, right? We don't have control over that, but we have control when we come on YT. You know what I'm saying, right, Jess? We have control. Stepped on my phone and was getting ready to put something in the time. Uh-oh. What you got going on there, Jess? Y'all know what I'm talking about now. she able to get through to me? It's Sue Blocker. It's gotta be. Say it, sister. Say it, brother. Hello, 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 hello. What's happening, party people? What's happening, you guys? I'm just goofing off around here. And I promise you, I hope I'm not boring. And I hope that you guys don't misunderstand me. Please don't ever misunderstand me, because I come in peace. I come in peace. If you get around me and you see, I mean, you can't see me. Here I go, look magic, right? But if you see that and you get here, look, you get here and you hear me, you can see I come in peace. Everybody can see that I come in peace. And I promise you, you guys, I am excited to come on YouTube every day to see what y'all doing. And I promise you, I have a beautiful family right here. But you guys are my extended family. And it makes me so happy to see you guys living your life. You know, whatever you're doing on your channels or your hangout spots, it makes me excited. It makes me happy to see you guys getting your goals and your dreams met. And like I said before, we have a choice to come on YouTube and behave a certain kind of way with each other. You understand what I'm saying, you guys? We have a certain choice when it comes to YouTube. Nobody forces you on YouTube. Even some people that I know that YouTube is their only source of income, they still have control on what they put out there, what they put up with, how they act and how they behave and how they treat people as well. But your personal life may be a little different. I know a lot of people that have messed up neighbors that you can't really do nothing about unless they break the law. You know, oh, they're playing loud music. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. You can only do something to a certain extent, but YouTube is power. It's power. Power. You get what I'm saying? It's power of how we reach out to the world. What we say, what we do. Nobody's making me sit here right now. Nobody's making me sit here right now and talk. I could go in here and get in bed with the husband, lay up with the other family members and chill and relax and watch a movie. Get in here, and to be honest with you, I'm doing a lot of that stuff while I'm on I'm on YouTube, but I don't have to be on here to come to be a menace to hurt and harm anybody. Why do that? And I promise you, I'm not that person, y'all. And I noticed that, like how, I don't know if you guys know that, and I'm not trying to start a whole bunch of mess, but I usually try to do some commentary on our famous people out here in the world, right? Now, I'm going to tell you, this goes two ways. You know what I mean? It's like cutting with a double-edged sword, right? You guys know the troubles that Wendy Williams is going through right now, right? And look, allegedly, you got to say that on YT. Even though I'm not doing it for the money, I'm just saying I just don't want to do anything to strike me where I can't even come on and hang out for free. You get what I'm trying to tell you, y'all? And a lot of people are saying that what's going on with her is because of the lifestyle and the kind of career she had. And I beg to differ, because I feel like, first of all, no matter what she's done out here, like far as her career choices, she hasn't said, like with her, she mostly talk about famous people. And to be honest with you, all the stuff she's saying be true, because their business is out here, and she made a business out of it. Now, a lot of people don't like folks, that do that kind of business. So you find where you want to be. You get what I'm saying? But we what can we do about that? We have, look, allegedly Oprah Winfrey. She does the same thing. She does it in a different, cleaner manner, but she does the same thing. Gayle King, and just to name a few, allegedly. Phil Donahue, allegedly. You understand what I'm saying? Dr. Phil. Come on, y'all. Let's just be honest. Let's call a spade a spade. And I'm not saying this because I am all over her or up her butt or crazy about her, but I never had a problem with it. That's what she did business-wise. It worked for her. And the thing is, the majority of everything, well, to be honest with you, mostly everything that I've known her to say, she has been telling the truth. She's been truthful about everything. Just like any of us can get on here and speak about stuff. As long as we know our facts, she says. Because they have power, yep, and that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, sister. You're saying that right. They have to, yes, it's the power to, yep, because they have the power, yes. And that definitely is the truth. And that's why I said, with that kind of stuff, scrape this going down. Because if you look at it for what it's worth, money does have power to it, but sometimes it could be a farce. You know what I mean? And once again, money can, make things better, but it can't fix everything. And I feel like with these people, they do what they do, and they're not going to become anybody, even somebody that we like that's, a decent person that's not into any gossip or anything. Whatever they're deciding to do, you understand what I'm saying? Whatever they're deciding to do in their life, it's going to affect someone somehow, whether it be your own kids, your own personal life. The only problem that I could tell you that I've had with them, like folks like that, look, allegedly, like Wendy Williams, Oprah Winfrey, and all of those people that do that kind of stuff. Hello, Paul. What's happening? Happy Wednesday, bro. What you doing in the 6-9 up in the building? And I kept trying to type in the comment to you that I was loving that Lakers hat that you was rocking. I was loving your Lakers hat, Paul. You was chilling hard, and I love what you said about your father, and I respect that. And I like some of that choice language that you had. I like it. Keep it coming, bro. Keep it coming. And I like that you had guys on there. He said, oh, this stuff may be a little girly, but you know what? It was awesome. I respect you guys. Oh my gosh, I enjoy you. And I thank you. You are welcome. I thank you. You are awesome, man. You be chilling over there. That's why I come. I come through and hang out. I come and hang out because I enjoy you. You're good people. You always talk good and positive. You're loving on folks. You know what time it is out here in the street. You're a good family man. And I like how you said you got to make sure you watch where you put your cards at because your grandson to come in color on them. I know how that is, honey. These kids think everything's a toy. You know how they get around and do their thing. But man, you rock that. Man, you be chilling though with them hats and stuff over there. And I'm glad that you are feeling better because I know we all stay with something these days. You know how it be. But I appreciate you for being you, sir. And I thank you for shining your light on me and spending some of your time with me and allowing me to come over and chill in your spot. That's just a blessing for me. That is a blessing for me to meet wonderful people out here on YT because, sometimes these streets get crazy out here. And as I was just saying in the live, we choose collectively to come on YT. We may not have a lot of control if, you got kids and your kids may be getting out of line and you got to try to work something out because they're hanging with the wrong crowd. Or, you on the couch tonight because you and the wife, you had a little something. Some things got to happen. But YouTube, we deliberately, collectively make the choice to come on here. And when we start more war than love, it's like a boomerang. What you put out in the universe comes back to you. Even though bad stuff happens to good people that are not doing anything wrong, when you act a fool, the consequences are even graver. The consequences are even graver. That's why I keep telling people, you don't have to come on YouTube and act a fool. If somebody done something to you and it's not that big of a deal, forgive people. You know what I mean? Have mercy, because I'm sure somebody had mercy on you, because sometimes all this foolishness ain't even really, if you start looking at the problem, sometimes it's not even what the issue is, it's how a person react to it or overreact to it. And I got a lot of folks that want division on here. I'm not with the division. I don't want nobody to tell me who I can, chill or not chill with because they doing something silly or they're not dealing or we. It's been crazy. And I promise you, I don't come on YouTube for that. I'm not a big mouth, loud mouth chick, two-faced it running on. She's running her mouth over there. She's not the type of person that can be cool and that you can confide in. That's not who I am. As a matter of fact, I'm one of the most loyal people you can meet. And I like to talk about everything life. I don't care if it's voting, sexual orientation, sports, any of it. I'm down. You know why? Because I'm human. And you see the globe, it goes round and round. You know, the wheels on the bus go round and round all through the town. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm living this thing called life, and ain't nobody gonna stop it. You know what I mean? Because I got so much division out here in the world that we have the hardest time with folks wanting to, I've had divisions even in family where, for me, I come from mixed, and one side accepts you, one don't. That's why I come here. And you do too, Paul. When I come over, you had me smiling so hard you could see my cavities. I've invested, bro. And I promise you, we all got to do better than what we're doing because YouTube is not something that you have to be on. People collectively make the decision that they want to be on YouTube. They want this. They want to be on YouTube. It's a different story if you go just say, like I was just saying here a while ago. Tell me when you want me to stop on this one. When you go to work, right? Okay. You may have a few co-workers that you got some issues with, right? You can have a meeting at work to discuss the problems that you're having. You may have a boss that you don't get along with. You can have a meeting at work to try to talk with your boss. But those are things that are more harder to control. But how you come on YouTube, oh, you run this. You run this. It's up to you to fool around with the clowns. It's up to you to even be bothered. Because like I keep telling people, there's nothing wrong with making YouTube lucrative. Let's do it. Let's rock. If you want to make this a business, make this a business. But what I do say about this, friendships are priceless. Friendships are priceless. And a lot of people don't understand that, YouTube is not the get rich quick scam here. You understand what I'm saying? It's not the get rich quick. It's not like you finna run and follow the end of the rainbow and find a pot of gold. It ain't that easy. And to come on here and to act a fool, people 40 and 50 and older than that, to come on here and get into some beef and disrespect people and get crazy with it. I don't know what folks doing. You don't have to be here. That's the whole thing about YouTube. You run the show. Because if you set up a spot, you are responsible for coming there every day and the commentary that you share out. But see, I don't like to do YouTube in a way that I feel like I'm running the show. This is Rruk of all hangout spot. This is all of our place. This ain't even a channel. This is all of our place. To come here, drop your links, meet people. If you want me to pin a comment, free, let your hair down. Let's live, y'all. Let's live. Let's stop playing around. And I'm getting so tired of people. Oh, I seen them in your life. I'm not dealing with you no more because I had a problem. Well, you know what? Put a Band-Aid on it, boo-boo. Who cares? Who cares? Bigger things are happening in this world that we cannot control. I can't, like if I got a nasty boss and I keep trying to talk to them about how they're speaking to me, and it's up to me to say, you know what, I can deal with it. You know why? Because I have to be responsible for how I allow it to affect me until if it's that bad that I can get another job. Because I don't want to come up here and go postal. You feel me? Come on now. I don't want to come up here and go postal. So most likely I can't stop that. But I can stop my butt from popping on YouTube and acting a fool and hurting and disrespecting people. I definitely can do that. And then I got to act my age and not my shoe size a lot of times. You can't sit here in the world and say, oh, I want my son, my daughter, my aunt to be good, go to school, college, have a house. You got to wish that for the world. And like I said, for whoever are believers, God has a way of hugging the whole world, and this is our way of doing it. I said, I've seen stepping on people on their way up. I just got played just like that, brother. I just got played just like that. I promise you, sitting here laughing and smiling, chi-chi, and thinking rocking and rolling and stuff. And folks came, all the work that I did and took it and ran with it now. Yeah, oh boy, let me tell you something, honey. When you build your house on sand, I said, no, you remember the 3 little pigs? I'll huff and puff and blow your house down. What happened to Humpty Dumpty that fell off the wall? You see, y'all think y'all doing stuff. Let me tell you, baby. Let me tell you, it's like a boomerang. It's like a boomerang. I keep trying to tell people, listen, pay attention to how you get down. Karma is, yes. And yes, it sure do. And I promise you, it don't never turn up decent. It don't never, the only way that karma does anything good is if a person that's trying to do something and they've done something negative and bad happened to them and they learn and they straighten their butt up. That's the only way you can benefit from karma. Other than that, it's just going to be a revolving door. Repeatedly. You get what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It ain't gonna stop for you. And you can't get out here in the world and just do what you want to do. Even me, you know how many different stages of my life I thought I was grown? Oh, let me tell you something, honey. Behold something greater than yourself. Become a damn parent. Believe in God. Behold something greater than yourself. Because you keep saying, oh, when I get this age, depends on what city and state, of course, we're going to say it like that. I get I'm able to get my driver's license. I'm able to get my job. And each step you get up, you think you're getting grown and grown. Oh, I'm 18 now. Oh, 21, I can get into the package store. And then you get your butt in your 40s and 50s and realize that you still learn something new every damn day, and the struggle is still real. You never get too old to learn something new, and it never stops coming at you. And then you have to behold when you have family around you. You got to watch how you treat them, how you act, and what you do. And I'm not saying playing a bunch of games or tricking or fooling anybody, but you got a certain code of conduct. You're responsible. You brought a human being into this world. You get where I'm coming from? You brought a child in this world. So you can, and I keep telling people, the tongue, it's one of the hardest muscles to tame. You can make or break somebody in what you say. In what you say. So why would you come on a platform like this? I was just talking to one of my brothers over here in Hong Kong. Yes, I got a brother in Hong Kong. And guess what color he is? He's green. I got a sister in Paris. Oh, she's yellow. You understand? We don't care about no complexion. God has a way to hug the world for whoever believes, and I'm not putting God off on anybody. I'm just saying God has a way of hugging the world. YouTube is something that was put here for us to meet our brothers from another mother, sisters from another mister. This gives us a way to hug the world. You get where I'm coming from? We have to understand that we are fortunate to have something like this. This is a divine connection, y'all. There's no way. Who do you think created something like this? Just like I keep telling people, and I'm not disrespecting nobody, just like right now, people keep running this YouTube thing, getting on here acting the fool. Do you know that we got a new CEO for YouTube right now? Do anybody really look into it? Not just analytics, not just watch hours, not just people who subscribe to me. Who got this? Who got that? Who is the CEO? Do you understand? We got the man out here that runs the country, right? Do you understand that anytime you have somebody in the world like that runs the country, you got to look at who they got around them for staff. You got to look at their wife and their kids, because you know what? Those people influence that person a lot that can make a difference in our lives. You get what I mean? Don't get divided because of who voted for this one, who's an independent voter, who doesn't vote at all. Mind your business. God gives us free will. We have our Fifth Amendment. We have our rights. Why would you get all balled up and mixed up over that? I've had people that I've worked with for years, and as soon as voting season came in, they see who you voting for. And that grin turns into a smile real quick. They grin at you, then they smile at you, they grin at you, they smile at you, and then before you know it, somebody's not speaking. And you wonder why. Oh, was it the pen that I was wearing that represented what team I was voting for? Or was it when we had the coffee break and I said I'm independent voting? Or was it that I said I didn't vote at all? What are we doing here? Well, why do you feel that you can have everything you want and I'm not supposed to have nothing? YT is a big old plate of food. We all can eat, baby. We all can eat. And I don't care how many people that you have, that somebody sends you or that subscribes to you. If you can't woo the crowd, they ain't coming back. They ain't coming back. Meanwhile, what was you doing before you knew what YouTube was to come on here and act like a fool? Well, what's going on with me? Well, guess what? I honestly have a career that I like. And guess what? I'm going to keep enjoying it. Even if I got big business here on YT, I'm going to keep enjoying my YouTube. I'm going to keep enjoying my job. Plus, I'm paying back all them damn student loans. I better keep my foot in the door or something that I went to school for, right? Or it's all for nothing. Amen. And see, and that's what I keep saying. That's exactly what I meant to. Oh my goodness, Paul, you're walking through my brain right now. That's exactly what I'm talking about, because I'm going to tell you something. People don't take that in stride the way they should. You are awesome too, brother, man. You are awesome. I promise you, and I feel you 100%. Man, you something else. That's why I keep coming over there chilling with you. I love the way you chill. You're a good guy. You're fun. You make people laugh. You share your life. You got good friends that you hang out with. This is what we're here for. This is what we call enjoying life, enjoying everyday life. And that's what I be trying to do on here. And I promise you, anything we go through, good or bad, is not wasted. And like I said, and no disrespect, and I understand what's going on here. The man that we have running the country right now, do you think he don't have any pillow talk with his wife when he's getting ready to make a decision of what's going to change here? You get what I'm trying to tell you? You got the congressman, you got the mayor. Do you know that a lot of their family that surrounds them influences their decisions that they make for our lives, for our kids and school systems, all of this? The government, we have to pay attention to these things. Folks sit back and they want to judge and jump on stuff. Why would you worry about who I vote for? Why would that change our friendship? Do you understand what I'm saying? Why? What does that have to do with anything when it's everybody's free will? I've had so many people snub-nosing each other. I remember too, some years back, I took some clients out, to vote. Yes, enjoy everyday life. Yes. I took some clients out to vote, right? And I had some of them that I had to go up to the podium with, and some of them I just sat back and let them go and do their voting. Well, because I was up at the podium with my clients that needed some assistance with their voting because of their mental issues, disabled. I seen 2 or 3 people seen me come out of the booth, and now they don't speak anymore because they just assumed that I was in there voting for somebody that they wouldn't vote for, which is none of their business at all, though. You get what I'm saying? So then you go back to work. Oh, I seen Rruk, and she voted for this team, and I wasn't even voting that day. I had already done mine weeks early. Hello, what's the problem here? Do you understand what we're living for? They only ask because they want to start an argument. Yes, and we got to do better, y'all. And I promise you, life does not come with guarantees, right? It's what you make it. But I tell you what, anytime you go through something, like I said, good or bad, it's not wasted. But sit down sometime and say, you know what? I'm not going to focus on all the negative. I'm going to tell you something about me. And I'm going to be real with you guys. I might break down because I got tears of joy. I went to an appointment after a lot of testing and things, and I was told that if I didn't get a certain treatment, that I would die. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it didn't make me reevaluate or have any kind of guilt or anything. I had to understand that I don't run this. You see what I'm trying to explain to you? I don't care how many houses I got, how much money I got. I don't run this. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And then the treatment may not work. But it could debilitate you, the side effects. And I had to think that through. So no, I didn't jump up. Even the doctor's office called me like in a week. And they said, well, are you going to come in or what you going to do? I said, I need to understand what I'm dealing with. You understand what I mean? And then I sat back in that moment as well. And I said to myself, well, you allow this thing to make you or break you. You're a fighter. You're a warrior. What you going to do? What you going to do? But better yet, this ain't everything over with. This ain't everything over with. Because guess what? I got family members that's still doing good. You understand? I got a promised place to be when I leave here, so I can't stop here. I got to get it. Just like when you have some bad things going on in your life. Look what's good, though. Look what's good. Just think about it. 5 minutes might even be better from now. So when you give all to one area, they always say don't put all your eggs in one basket. I believe that. They said one bad apple can spoil the bunch. Yes, it can. I've watched it happen deliberately because I've always heard that cliche. So I've had a rotten apple and I left it in there deliberately. I don't like to waste food. You know what I'm saying? I know how to cut away. We're going to go there now because, see, I'm from old school. I'm from, where you crawl before you walk. But I put the apple in there and let it sit with some good apples, and oh, yes, it did. And that can happen to any other type of fruit. But see, I know how to get in there and cut that bad part off and still enjoy that apple. I'm going to tell you that right now. But what did I say? Behold something greater than your control. What did I say? I don't care how many houses you got. I don't care how much money you got in the bank. They said you could die, honey. So when you get that kind of situation like that, they said you could die. So what you thinking about right now? Oh, I got to make sure, I got my gold jewelry put up. Who's thinking about that at a time like that? We got to really pay attention to what we're doing here, y'all, because this don't make no sense. You don't have no control. If you're being told that you can die and you're a millionaire, what does that have to do with the money? What does that have? What is the money gonna do? Okay, you can get some good doctors. Money can help a lot of things, but it don't fix all things. So I sat down because see, I don't like to live with regret because regret is like a cancer. And anytime I have something that I regret, I have to prosper through to a positive with it because I have to say, listen, that was messed up, that happened. I made the wrong choice. I shouldn't have done that. But how long am I going to allow that to ruin my life? That one situation. I'm going to feel the emotions now because people don't understand when you keep it out there and you talk about it. A lot of people, oh, you're being negative. Oh, you're not. Well, how am I supposed to experience anything? If I fall down and hurt myself and I yell out or I got to go and get a cast on my leg, does that mean that I'm being negative or is this actual reality? So I got to say how I feel. I'm in pain. It's hurting. I wish it stopped. Oh, you're being negative. How is that? I got a toothache. I got the flu. I got this wrong. I got that wrong. How do you live life if you don't experience anything? How can you be a parent and teach kids if you don't know nothing because you ain't been through nothing? None of us in this world are going to ever live without pain. That's part of the process. Pain and pleasure, love and hate. Love and hate will never be friends. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Sometimes you can blend oil and water as good as you think you can, and then you look at it and you start seeing it separate again. You get what I'm trying to tell you? And on YouTube, people are divided. You know what I'm saying? People are divided because they come on here to hurt and harm. A lot of folks do. Why? Why? Because anything you do to me, it happened to you. If you do it to me, it's going to happen to you. And I'm telling you, a lot of people didn't understand that when that's being said, but it is true. I don't care if it's 5, years down the line. You get back what you put into it because obviously there's innocent people that get caught up in stuff. People are victims of different crimes that haven't done anything wrong to anybody, and it was something bad that just happened to them. But when you do bad stuff, it's a triple threat. So why not behave yourself and come on here and do some positive stuff to make yourself happy and to make other people happy? They always say one hand washes the other. Let's clean it up then. Let's clean it up. Because I didn't come on here to hurt nobody or for nobody to hurt me. And of course people are going to have disagreements. But think about how important is it though? What are you upset over though? What are you upset over? You could get it. You could just say, for instance, y'all know we all probably done flipped the bird a few times when somebody done cut us off the road. Think about it now. I've done it. I've just done it recently, and then I still believe in God. You see what I'm trying to tell you? Let's don't play games with ourselves. Show yourself. Face yourself in the mirror and know who you are. Do you know how many times I done flipped a bird and went off on somebody? Or you ever know how it is when you finally found a parking spot somewhere and a person see that you was just ready to get in the parking space and they ran and took over the parking space? We get pissed off and we get mad and we get angry. But then after a while, what happens? Just think about it. What happens? You know that it went down that way. So now you're going to let the rest of your day be messed up or just say, you know what? Damn, that was messed up. But I was pissed for a minute, but you know what? I'm going in here now. I got me a parking space and I'm going to order me a filet mignon and I'm going to chill. I ain't got time for this. So thank you, Rruk, in mind, right? I got going. All right. God bless you, brother. I appreciate you. Much love and blessings to you and your family. Amen. I thank you. Have a blessed day. You too. You're awesome, bro. And I'm going to see you sooner than later. As soon as you pop something up, I'm there. Have a good one. Thanks for your time. You are awesome, bro. You really, really came through here and gave me what I need. Gave me what I need to succeed. And you too, Miss Jess. We've been chilling and rocking. I want to get back at you with a few things because I know we got a lot of stuff that we need to progress and prosper through. You know what I mean? You guys are awesome. You guys rock. But yeah, so we just got to look at all of that stuff because I know sometimes, we'll let, they always say don't let, as I was saying about the apples, they said don't let one apple spoil the bunch. So what does that mean? You got to get it out of there. So if something bad happens to you that you don't like and make you mad, what you got to do? Process your feelings. And then try to straighten it out so that you can have a good time. People don't understand that we can't say to everybody, when a person has something going on, the first thing, be positive. Be positive. But how can you just only have a positive when negative stuff is happening to you? So what you do is you chill. I want to be mad for a minute, sad for a minute, down and out for a minute. And once I process those emotions, those allow me to get back in the positive. You get what I'm saying? Those are the things that bring me back around. Because if I don't process those, I'm not going to know how to deal with it when it happens again. I'm not going to know how to deal with it if you're a parent, or if you got to teach somebody, or you got to be example. You're not going to know what to do because you have no experience, because you know it's always positive. And there's nothing wrong with that, because when you want to believe in something greater and bigger and better, but it's not just about that though. We have to deal with the reality of life. And I know me, honey, I'm going to tell you, I go through it on a regular. Yeah, now see, that's a different thing too. Definitely, just that's why I keep saying, when a lot of folks, they don't realize that people that struggle, that deal with mental health, their journey is a whole lot different than other folks that just experience issues like when they're feeling down and out, or they're mad, or they had an argument. They may have a little anxiety about getting ready to get a new car, or making new friends. But when you have a chemical imbalance, which is the psychopathy of the mind, that affects you before you even get a chance to make a choice of what you want to do. It goes to the left on you. And people don't choose to feel like that. That's why it's a mental disorder. Who do you know that deliberately wants to be depressed all day? Wants to stay hidden from the world, can't make it to the car, can't get out and talk to people, always feeling some kind of way, struggling. That's a disability. It's debilitating. But see, a lot of folks don't want to believe in that because they don't care, because they may not know somebody that has dealt with that. They may not care because it ain't them. And also, people have been looked down on when they've shared their illnesses. So a lot of people keep it hidden because when they try to be themselves, everybody's got a problem with it. Judgment, hate, harm. This girl here, there was a teenager, and she wanted to start, starting to hang out with other people. And she started, these teenagers were, 14, 15, and 16. It was like 4 of them and her. I think she was about 15. And she was, mentally challenged. And she wanted to hang out, and they had her thinking that they wanted to hang out with her and be her friend. And they all said, well, we go and chill and hang in this abandoned house. She says, yes. Yeah, see, that's another thing too. What you're saying right there. People consider it is invisible because they don't see you sitting there like with Down syndrome or missing an arm or a leg, so they feel that there's nothing wrong with you. People always feel too that when you got mental health, anything that you complain about that's a pain or a hurt, that it's all in your head too. That's another misconception. And it's horrible. It's horrible because of the fact that folks change though when they become somebody they know. So you can get people that run and ignore this stuff, but as soon as it's somebody in their family or a friend, and they start getting an understanding, or they have a child, it could be one of their children that start behaving a certain type of way, and then they go and they get diagnosed. Then they're sitting there thinking, yeah, but when you remember that person, you made fun of them. Or even with doctors, when you go to certain doctors, they always think because you got a mental health diagnosis that when you say you have pain, that's all in your head, that you don't have no other medical problems, it's just in your head. You know what I mean? That's a whole nother story in itself as well too. That's why too it's difficult to get out here and mingle in the world and be you, because so many people are so quick to judge you and treat you a certain way that they don't allow you to be you, because they want you to be what they want you to be for them. So if you behave or if you're this certain way, it'll make me happy, not you, me. You get what I'm saying? Not you, but me. That's why I say, honey, we got to protect our peace. Get where you belong. Be yourself and live your life. Don't allow anyone to hurt or harm you. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Remember that. Please don't. It's just so much, you guys. So much in this small little world. Please be careful. Please be careful and protect your peace. Because I promise you, you guys, I have gone on here and I have tried my best, and it's sad. She says, yeah, I had that too. Yep, you see? And I know what you mean, because I've been there too, sis. I've been there too. And like I said, some of these folks, like especially if you got mental health stuff, and you know, doctors or the facility, they know that. So every time you have something wrong with you, the first thing they say is in your head. It's in your head. And a lot of times there are certain people out here. She said the only person now that. Yeah, and see, the thing is with him, and no disrespect, I'm just saying, and I'm not talking, making no suggestions or anything, but if I feel like there's something about how he is as a person that affected your life in a lot of negative ways. Unfortunately. Because a lot of times us coming up in the world as kids, we feel that our father, our parents, are our greatest inspiration. And sometimes some of us come from people that are so troubled. Yeah. Oh my goodness, girl, you something else. I promise you, I know what that's like, because I have one of them in my life, but it's been the opposite sex. You get what I'm trying to explain to you? And I'm gonna tell you, it ain't never been right, and it still ain't right, no matter what I do. And I feel that the way he has conducted himself, only from what you said, and it's not even my opinion, I'm just going by what you said, it's like the world is wrong and I'm right. And I'm gonna rule this with the iron fist, and I don't care who I hurt and who I abuse and how it makes them feel. And probably treated mom like crap a lot too. That light keeps blinking. I miss my mom. Oh, yeah, I remember you mentioning that. I am so sorry to hear that. But was he any different with either one of them? Did he treat mom or sister any better than what you've dealt with? As I was wondering, since you've had that experience with him, how was he towards the other women in your family, which is mom and sis? How was he with them? Okay, so that's him. That's him with the deep-seated. That's him with the deep-seated issues, huh? That sounds like, some real cruel person tormenting the family. Oh no, really? Wow. Damn, so she got picked for physical abuse? What in the world? Happy hump day. I don't know what all this stuff is out here. The way these families, do you, and then they expect you to get out here and be all right in life when you coming from stuff that messes you up. Because a lot of that stuff too can cause mental health too. Coming up as a child with family like that, doing you that kind of way. Did the mom ever try to stop him from any of this? I know what that's like. Yeah, but if that continued to be a regular thing, he still basically got away with it. Because if you were raised up under that, that means that never fully straighten none of that out, though. You know what I mean? Because it's that type of thing. You act a fool, then you get consequences. You straighten up for a while, and you're back at it again. You're back at it again. That's too much. She had to be. Was he abusive to her? Because that's what it sounds like. She had to be. When a parent like that fails to protect their child, it's because they're a victim too, or they're scared. Sound like you're describing my household. Woo. So afraid of him exactly, and she's just I need to take yeah. Oh yeah, I know it had to be some physical. Yep, that's how it is when you're trapped, because I got somebody else that just basically, you know, the same situation. They had a father that was abusive in the family, and the mother was afraid of him. He controlled all the finances, so she was afraid of him. She was too broke to go and leave and do anything. She was too afraid to try to go without. And the daughter was molested by the father for 15 years. And the mother knew about it, and nobody did anything about it because they were all afraid of him. All afraid of him. So all of them suffered their whole life coming up. It was, you know, the mother and a couple of kids. And he was a abusive, incestual alcoholic. And nobody did anything. Nobody. And one of the brothers, yes it is, ended their life because of that. They grew up with that in their head being messed up, and eventually they ended themselves over that. And that's how that house was ran. No one did nothing. No one did nothing to help. Nothing. All of it was constant abuse, 24/7, 365 in that household, because the mother was too afraid and she wasn't able to financially do anything on her own. But see, for me, I would probably have I would rather have been broke, left, and homeless with my kids than to put them through that, or myself. But women back then had different ways, you know what I mean? And it also goes by the personality of the individual, you know? I feel that yours, she probably did the best she knew how. You know what I'm saying? I think that's really what it was with her. It wasn't that she wanted to do anything on purpose to allow her family to be abused or herself. She didn't have the knowledge and power to do anything different, so she had no choice, you know? Personality of each individual. And unfortunately, that's just how it is, you know? And I know one thing, some people's lives are ruined permanently over stuff like that. But this female, her father, one of the girls, her father abused her for 15 years, sexually and physically. 15 years, and nobody did nothing about it. Cried out to several family members, and nobody helped or listened. No one. on her mother's side of the family or either her father's side. All of them were incestual people. They believed in that. Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So that never got right, huh? I'm sorry that your mom had to go through that, and that she couldn't protect you guys the way she wanted to. I'm sorry. Because you know that all of that's happened to you has made you who you are today, too. A lot of us are a product of our environment. A lot of us. Whether we want to or not. Yes, and that's the whole thing. Just like with this girl here, she said that her mother has walked in the room while her father was sexually assaulting her and walked right back out and didn't do anything. And the whole side of father's family, that's all they do. They believe in that. Horrible. And I think so many folks are suffering from mental health issues because of stuff like that in their family. Some people have it, hereditary. Some people have it because that's just how the chemical in their brain is made up. And some of them have it because of the abuse that they've been through. I know so many people that might have had a different life if it wasn't for what happened to them as a child. And then I know a lot of people that have overcame what happened to them, and they've been fortunate. But for the most part, a lot of people kind of their makeup is from where they came from, which causes fears and worries and angst down the line in your life because of how you were raised. I know a lot of children that were not abused by their father, but they watched their father do it to their mother, and that affected them just as bad if he was hitting them. You know what I mean? He was an excellent father to them, but he treated the mother horrible. Sometimes too. I know what you mean, and the thing is, he's saying he was broken without her, but that's who he was when he was with her. So that's definitely not the truth. Because when she was here, you were still awful. So that's definitely not true. And then to burden a child with all of that is ridiculous too. Yes, it does. Hello, Jacqueline. Thank you so much for coming. How you doing? Nice to see you. Hello, Jacqueline. Thank you so much for coming in. How's it going? What you up to? I hope you're doing well, my dear. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much, darling. Nice to see you. Yes, thanks. And it's nice to see you too. What are you up to? you got going on? She said getting dressed right now. I am doing very, very good, and even better now that you're here. Very, very good. Just happy, chilling, living life, doing the best I can. You know how that is, day by day. Hanging out with a bunch of YouTube friends and trying to, talk things out and help each other out, Because we all got something going on in life. She said, yep. Oh, no, don't worry about it. We'll finish talking about it another time, anytime you like, if you want to. Thank you so much for coming, sweetie. I understand. Do your thing, okay? And if you want to pick it back up, because you sound like you're talking about a lot of stuff that I know firsthand. Take care and be safe. And I hope you're able to get done what you wanted to do today. I'm sorry that you're going through something, Hopefully it'll work out for you. Thanks for stopping in. I enjoyed it. You're awesome. You rock. A lot of stuff is amazing when we can come together like this and talk, you guys. Oh yeah, you caught up in some messed up stuff right now. You got to get a hold of it, right? So you can be more comfortable. I'm sorry that's what's going on, Jess, but I know. We all go through it. I hope that you're able to get yourself together so that you can have some relief. You are awesome, sweetie. You're awesome. You are awesome, my dear. And I pray that you get into something comfortable and you feel better, okay? I'm going to keep my mind on you and pray that it works out for you, because I know how it is, honey. We women. You already know that mess right there. It's a nightmare. And I'm going to tell you, it seems like that is a big problem for a lot of women. And I hope you know how we got to get with that thing and do different stuff to get us feeling better with it. Because I know. Honey, I know. It's been a mess. You're awesome. Just hope it gets better for you, because I know how it is. And I thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me. I know, I'm telling you, just play it out, and it goes for a lot of years, honey. Most of your life, it seems like. And then when you switch over, they said menopause ain't no better. Menopause, I heard, is another hole opening the door to a different type of hell, if you wish. They said that is a problem. Some people say that is so bad that the only thing different in some people is that they don't get the flow, but they get everything else. That sounds good, sweetie. Get you some rest. Do whatever you need, and I will always be here for you. I thank you so much for spending your time with me, sweetie. I appreciate you, and thank you so much. Come again anytime you want. If you leave and can't come for months, I understand, long as you're doing well. I know that we all have a life, And I'm going to check out just your stuff that you just mentioned that you put up. I'm going to check that out. But I thank you dearly for being with me and hanging out. And I appreciate you being here too, Jack. I appreciate you. Jacqueline, I appreciate you. Just get some rest. Just get you some rest. Hopefully it'll all be all right. I pray for you, sister. If you believe in prayer, I want to say I wish you well. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. Thank you, Jacqueline. How nice of you. Thank you so much. Hope everything comes through and you're all right. 'Cause I know we all got this life, don't we? Oh, wow. Awesome. I like it. Checking out your stuff, Jess. You are incredible, girl. You better get in here and live your best life, child, because you doing this thing, sister. Oh my gosh, you got talent like this and you ain't sharing it? Come on now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I like me some dragons, boy. Stop, honey. Please keep doing this. Ooh, please keep doing this. I'm excited. I'm excited. You are super cool, girl. Yes, and more yes. Girlfriend, girl. Yes, ma'am. Jess, you got mad talent. I just left there, sweetie. You got it going on. Thank you. Thank you so much. You take care, and I'm trying to stop talking so because you said you need to go, and I know the more I talk, the more, you know. Make something. Please keep it coming, honey. That's your talent, honey. Shine your light on me, baby. Because I've already seen your other two. I don't know if you remember seeing me over there, but you did, thank me, and then you gave me a heart for one of my comments that I left. So I know I've been there. So now you got the three you got. I've already loved them off, girl. You got something special there. See, I don't know how to do stuff like that, because if I did, I would do it too. I like stuff like that. There's so much stuff that I want to do on here, but as they call it, I'm computer illiterate. All right, take care, sweetheart. Get you some rest. Hope everything works out for you and you feel better. Hey, what's up, Sydney Cat? How are you, my dear? Thank you so much for coming in. Blessings to you. Sherry, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hello, Matthew. How are you? Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. You know I appreciate it, y'all. I'm just sitting over here and just getting it together, y'all. Just getting it together, living this thing called life. Y'all know how we do. I've been having so much going on over here. And it's all good. It's all good. I appreciate you guys coming in to holler at me. I've already been to, is it Share Vlogs? I've already been to your channel. I checked you out a few times in the past and today. So I hope you're doing well. And you see that I came over and gave you some love because I really care and I back folks up for real. And I'm not doing it just to get you to watch me. I like your content. I like your personality. And I appreciate the friendship. And Matthew knows I believe that you have been amazing. Also, I'm trying to remember, are you the one that said you just rebuilt your channel back? And my beautiful Sydney Cat? There's a lot going on out here in life, y'all. We just got to put our best foot forward because I'm telling you, I wanted to say too, all of us as people out here, please, whatever you're going through, don't feel alone. Don't feel alone. Oh, I feel the same way when I come over and check you out, Sydney, because you are full of love, hugs, happiness, whimsical. I mean, you just make me go back into my childhood and be happy and excited. You know what I mean? I can't even pronounce right what I'm trying to say. I was just talking to you the other day too about that chemical stuff and having me all stuffed up where I can't even talk right. We're all working on something right now. I'm trying to address this at work because I think it's the sanitizing system, as you were saying too, Miss Sydney Cat. But you are fun, loving, great, and grand. And I promise you, I'm not just saying a script that everybody else. So you're kind, you're supportive, just to be saying it. You that girl, you that woman, you that. You hear me? I mean that. I promise you. Because I can't say the same about everybody because it's a different type of specialness that you bring. And I know everybody loves you for a good reason, but I want to make sure that you understand that I am for real. And I'm not saying other people aren't for real, but hear me now, girl. Hear me now. I got you, sis. Me and you have been true through and through all of this stuff here that we got going on in life. And I just want you to know that I appreciate you and you're always welcome to come hang out with me. It's my, blessing. Hello, hey, Rev. Howdy doody. I didn't know Rev was coming up in the crib. What it do, Rev? How you doing? Hey. What's happening, Rev? And what does Sydney say here? She said something to me because I feel like I'm talking out of my nostrils. How's it going, Rev? How you doing? Have you got back healed? Because I know you've been going through some stuff over there. And I hope everything's good with you, health-wise, physical, mentally, emotionally, all of that good stuff. You know how it is in life, y'all. Because, I think with a lot of us out here as people, we don't realize that we all get a turn. We all get a turn. And when I say that, what I mean is, he says, I am bringing out one of my motorcycles. Oh, man. Oh, I'd love to get a ride if I could. Oh, I'd love to get a ride. Oh, my goodness, that sounds good. I promise you, sweetie, I'm here to love for real, Sydney. And you are always generous with your time, too, Sydney. You say, I hope your nose and throat breathe. I hope so, girl. Listen, I don't even know what to do. Because it's only right now, it's only a few of us that are experiencing this. And see, what I do when I go in, we have to be fully sanitized. You go through a physical whole thing, sanitized. And of course, I do wear a mask. And then you get sanitized before you leave. But during the day, they have these machines set up that blow sanitation throughout the whole day. All this came into play more so because of C-19. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And right now, I don't know if you guys are aware. I don't want to put a damper on it, but we got a new 19 family member out here with a new name, and it requires a new vaccine. We also have a very horrible, contagious stomach virus that's going around, and it's very contagious. I'm just throwing that out there just in case somebody didn't know. You know what I mean? He says it's very relaxed. Yes, it is. The motorcycles? She says, taking care of one wire at a time. I hear you, Rev. Do that thing and take your time, y'all. I hear you. But yes, Sydney, I'm thinking it's that because nobody was having this because before we didn't have to be physically a whole body sanitized, but air purifiers, heavy duty industrial ones, obviously, at the type of place that work at. But we never had the ones that you have to physically walk through it and be in it, come in and to leave. So a few of us, what we decided to do was you have to do it when you go in the building, and we're trying to figure out, is it possible for us not to have to do it and find another way to sanitize ourselves? But at the same time, you don't want to come in the building bringing nothing from the streets. You know what I mean? And also, you don't want to leave the building and take nothing from their home. She says, it's pain and yes, but I'm taking care of. I hope you're taking care of, Rev. She says, thank you for letting us know about having extra care for washing my hands. Yes, and I'm going to tell you something, Sydney. I know that this is not a cure, but I feel like when stuff like this is going on, like you said, we got to be extra careful, but also watch out. I'm not telling you guys what to do. I don't like to do that. I don't like to judge, giving advice. I don't mean anything harsh, but I like to watch about eating out as well. I know that sounds weird. I'm not talking about grocery shopping, but I'm talking about prepared foods, just in case. It rings on you a little bit. I'm not telling nobody to run from it or whatever, but we keep that in consideration. I've been working on this for a year and a half, and finally 98% done. That's good, Rev. Percent of harness for the end of the place. When you getting somewhere, man, go ahead and toot your horn and do your thing. Especially you back getting up after having an accident and stuff, man, get your thing in. Give yourself a pat on the shoulder. The shoulders. They usually say, would you pat one or two shoulders? And most of the time when they say give yourself a pat on the shoulder, it's one shoulder, but somebody's changed. You know how people always change them type of cliches. So who's going to hit both of their shoulders? Anyway, y'all, yeah. It's all good. But yeah, Sydney, and as a matter of fact, with me, I have to wash my hands, seems like 100 times a day, even though I do wear gloves. Different areas that I go in, I have to change gloves, put on a new pair. Change gloves, put on a new pair, wash hands repeatedly, and I promise you, if you would see the damages, they may be clean as I don't know what, but the skin, and it doesn't matter if we're using that industrial sanitizer, hand sanitizers and stuff like that, it still damages your hands after a while. And I promise you, my hands are horrible. I can't even really get my nails done. Even if I didn't get, how people go to the nail shop and they get the acrylic nails. I don't even mean that's just that. I can't even keep them painted because I'm exposed to, putting gloves on top of it, gloves all on top of it all the time, all the time. So that keeps the hands looking terrible. Terrible. That's why a lot of times when I do videos, a little bit of hauls and food that I cook, I always say my hands probably look terrible because they do. And there's not too much you can do about it because, when your hands spend a lot of time in water, period. They go from, even if you were just in water that wasn't even involved in dishwashing liquid, by your hands getting soaking wet like that, and then when they dry out, they go to being extra dry. So it's been a real big problem, and it also ages your hands. So I've been going through that. And like I said, too, we are all, a few of us are addressing, they got to go all the way to the CEO and all that when you have those type of environmental issues at a workplace where there could be something there that's harmful to some people's health, or maybe a few of us are allergic to it. I'm not sure what it is, and I don't know exactly what they're going to do about it, but it's supposed to be addressed seriously. Because we've had a lot of board meetings about it, and it's been serious. Because like with me, I got to keep doing that. And I promise you, I don't have, even when I've had symptoms of any kind of allergies, they didn't affect me like this. This is something brand new. And like I said, and this is changing me because my voice ain't sounding right. You know what I mean? And I feel real nostrily. I feel like, and there's nothing coming out when I blow. There's nothing like respiratory in my lungs or anything like that. It's just my nose feels like it's stuffy, and my throat feels like I need to keep clearing my throat, but I don't have any sputum or anything like that. I hope I'm not talking too rude or anything, coming out. So I'm almost positive, because I noticed when, we came back, when they had that new system in place, all of this just started happening within, like a week. Before, we didn't have none of those problems. We just had a regular, sanitizer system that was, the air and, purifiers and stuff. And I can tell the difference between the air quality inside the job and then the air outside and then in the house. She said, yes, gosh, that is terrible. Definitely. Yeah, it's got to be. And it's certain one of us, too, because everybody is not having the problem. But it's hard to tell, too, because a lot of people are not admitting if they're going through the sanitizer or not, because they know it's a requirement that you can get in trouble. So a lot of people may not be going through it, and that's why they're not affecting it. It's not affecting them. So it's hard to tell if it's just, you know what I mean, if it's just us few people that's having an allergic reaction to it, and there could be more, or if these people are skipping being sanitized. So we're trying to figure out if we can get clearance to not get sanitized for about a week at least, just to see, and go back to the methods that we were doing when C-19 first hit that worked. You get what I mean? To see what it is, because you can't, you know what I want to say too, Sydney? I want to ask you too, did you notice this? You ever notice that a lot of us that, a lot of work that a lot of the people do out here affects your health? Even you too, Rev, if you're still here. You ever notice some people's job descriptions kind of wear and tear on their health over a long period of time? Like a lot of people that type in, especially back with the old typewriters, but just being on the computer now, a lot of people suffer from carpal tunnel and arthritis. A lot of people that do construction work, after a while they're having problems with their back, their knees. You know what I mean? Your work. Being a physical therapist, I've worked in that, and that has made you help somebody else out, but you're contorting yourself in certain ways to help them. And it's been a health torture. And you just think about, this is something that you went to college for, and you went to college for 10 years. You're struggling paying back a student loan. For in the long run, the job that you've been at for 5 years is affecting you in a physical, medical way that will end your career possibly. It's just, this is, a lot of people don't like, when you talk about stuff like that, but if you look at the reality of the kind of work you do, you start paying attention to, I realize my job is hazardous to my health because of my job description is causing me other medical issues. And I know so many people that do physical therapy to help someone else out for different medical reasons, chiropractors, and they end up kind of disaligning themselves physically for their job description, and several other jobs out here, because I know a lot of, we be seeing these guys out here wearing the hard hats and doing the road work. All of that stuff after a while does something to them. They're handling them big old jack drills, they're doing all that. Man, listen, I know so many people that come in with so many different issues pertain to work only that has changed their life. They had to change their careers, and they got medical issues permanently. And I don't even know what to say about that, because I know one lady, she is basically at work. She's using like a almost, it looks almost like a pencil, but it's not a pencil, and it's soft at the end, and she uses that with her mouth to type because her hands are messed up completely. And she got like several points of carpal tunnel in both of her hands from her job that she went to school for, that she loved, and that she's still paying student loans for. You know what I mean? And I can tell a lot of my stuff is work hazardous as well too. And that's the reason why I have been trying to switch out, because like with this long time with these 12 hours, I can't keep it. I can't keep doing it. It's too much on me to be up physical, doing what I'm doing too, and a lot of rounds and a big facility. And it's getting to the point where I got to figure out what to do, because this stuff started bothering your knees and your back. And then what I do too, the work is very emotional, because you're dealing with, taking care and caring for people, you know what I mean? And it visits you mentally and emotionally and physically. So I've been trying to figure out what to do here, because I can't stay with this, but I had to go with this longer period of time just to ensure some decent insurance, you know what I mean? Because that's been a nightmare with trying to have, because what I tried to do, or what I did do at first, is instead of me doing just a whole 8 hours, I had to keep 4 hours one place and then 4 another, because of what type of job description that I'm capable of with, issues going on at this point, you know what I mean? And neither one of them were good enough to keep some decent insurance, you know what I mean? Because the co-payments is like choking me out. You know how that go. So that's the issue. So I ended up being able to pick 12, which has all the bells and whistles, but those are some long hours and a lot of physical. Lot going on. So now I'm working on trying to figure out that, and then us as a whole, as a family, as people call it, we call it the states, like back to United States, back to America. You know how when you're off the grid like that and you get back around, you know what I mean? Like you could live and there don't hardly be no houses on the street. You know what I mean? And we've been off the grid like that for personal reasons, but now we're thinking about making this big collective move. And I might have an opportunity of cutting this down to, because see, when I do those 12, those are equivalent of 3 8-hour days. So I can be on for, 3 days straight and then be off. You know what I mean? So that worked in that way a little bit. And then, the insurance is right, the 401k, paid vacation, all that's on point. That's all on deck. But physically, for me, it's too much. It's too daunting. So now I'm working on trying to figure out what to do. So what they got going now is they got where they gonna break down a couple of the 12-hour shifts into 2 8-hour shifts. But it's got to be 2 people that's willing to take those shifts. Then they got a 6 and a 4. So I'm trying to figure out which one's for me. But the problem is now we got an opportunity to leave and come back to the States. You know what I mean? And, one of my family members already got an awesome job opportunity. And me, I am looking to relocate with the same establishment that I'm with, in the States. So I'm just hoping that they'll have, the right kind of hours, because I don't want to get back into nothing with no 12. I mean, I don't even mind doing the labor, because I've done doubles with 12 hours. But, we're growing older, and also medical issues. And a lot of the medical issues is caused by the type of work. So it's like a double-edged sword, win, lose, or draw. So I'm kind of up and down the slopes of trying to figure out if we, relocating, I mean the whole family moving back. You know what I mean? Where we've been trying to stay away from due to personal issues, but things are starting to come around and get straightened out now. Or do I stay where I'm at? And I want to come back, because there's a difference. People don't know the difference of, like, if you're living in Puerto Rico and then you live in what they call, America, you know what I mean? Or if you're in Jamaica, Italy, or whatever, place you're at is different than being in actual America. So I miss that. And just trying to figure out what to do. And hopefully find something, and then if you find some place that's familiar, hoping that it doesn't get you exposed to all those chemicals and stuff, because that's a whole nother problem within itself. And I hope I physically said hi to everybody. I wanted to check out Matthew's channel because I think I remember him. I'm trying to think of where I remember him from. I think he had came back. He said CDC has released new guidelines around isolation and what to do. Here we go with that again. Okay, this is a serious thing here. But yeah, I hope I'm not talking. I'm going to be quiet because I know you're doing a live right now, Miss Sydney. I'm going to get back over to you too, and whoever else is on here busy doing their thing. I don't want to talk nobody to death. I got Sydney, I got your live running and open anyway in a whole nother window. So I got you, sis. I'm gonna check out Matthew too. Let's see. Okay. All right, you guys. I'm gonna go silent for a while so I don't hold you guys up too long. I don't know if Rev is still there, and I know you got to get back to your live, Miss Sydney. Sounds good, Rev. I'm still here too. Thank you, and thanks Sydney, and thank you, Sydney. guys are awesome. Thank you so much, beautiful ladies. Thank you all for being there. Thank you all for being so awesome. Thanks, big thanks. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate you guys stopping in. I hope everybody is doing well, living their best life, keeping God first place, giving God thanks and praise. Never feel alone. Always knows that He's there. Always know that He's there. No matter at your worst moments in life, call Him and He will come. Thank you guys so much for coming. I really appreciate it. Awesome women. Wow, let me thank you, beautiful ladies. How about that? Let me thank all you beautiful women. Good people everywhere in the world. These are God's people that's placed around to love and hug us, huh? You're so lucky. So lucky to be blessed. We have to give it all to God. There's nothing possible without Him, you guys. And this is just a perfect example of how good God is, that He sends His beautiful sisters over to bless another sister. Amen. Thank you. Hey, what's happening? He said just hanging out, working at the same time. You know how we got to do it, mister. You know how we got to do it, Aaron. Multitask. Thank you so much, ladies. I really appreciate you guys coming by and shining your light on me. Give God the thanks and praise. Give Him all the glory. And I mean that. I get around here and I got a lot going on in my life, but I am a believer. And I promise you, I'll never give up. Gotta fight the good fight of faith. Got to believe in something greater than yourself. You know, there's a creator somewhere. We got too much beautiful things in life for there not to be a creator somewhere. Somewhere, somehow, there's somebody that's a higher power than us. We all have to know that, y'all. Hey, Aaron. One of my best buddies out here, man. And I call him 619, the 619 dude. I give everybody all kinds of these old pet peeve names that I like. 619 came through and blessed me with his presence and shined his light on me earlier. And I thank him for that. And I thank you for being here, man. You know me. I just feel so good to be, in life. And you get around people that really, truly understand what you're here to do. You know what I mean? What we're here to do. You can see a person's true character. You know what I mean? And able to hang and chill. And really, really embrace. Because I promise you, that means so much to me. Just everybody being kind, loyal, loving on one another. Having each other's back, no matter what it is. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter if folks, don't agree on certain things. That has nothing to do with a valid friendship, a valid brotherhood, a sisterhood. We are all different for a reason. Let's take advantage of that. Let's take advantage of that instead of looking at it as a negative. Betty Ringo. Let's start looking at that as a positive, because I'm like this. Well, you know what? I feel this way about this. And then somebody will say, well, I feel this way. Then when I look at your point of view, that gives me more options. You know what I mean? That gives me another way of looking at things, not just the way I want them to be, but what options are possible. You know what I mean? Put it all out on the table. I mean, come on. It's amazing. It said 1 and 2. It's amazing to be able to have people that you can really connect with, and you guys are unbreakable. You know what I mean? That's the type of bonds that I like to have. And and I just got through talking earlier here, and I was talking to 619, that's what I call him. And we were just talking, even from me hearing it in his live the other night, about people, life is too short for all these mess and problems, and it is. Live. Sometimes, if you ever notice, sometimes people are upset with each other. Sometimes it's not even about what happened between them, but it's how they react to it. And I know that's a big one to swing out. You understand what I mean? I know I'm playing in left field a little bit here. But just think about it. Have you ever been in a situation where you got upset with a person, but after you realize what you're upset over is not that serious. I'm not saying everything because there's some things that, we know that. But I'm just saying, for the most part, do you ever think about, what, is this worth just, trashing everything for? We got heated in the moment, or they may have been in their feelings and said something that they didn't mean, and then, people are apologizing to folks, and folks are ignoring them, and then when they feel like being, and I'm talking about in our personal life. When I talk like this has nothing to do necessarily with any experience on YT. I'm talking about me being human and living in the world. And I'm not talking about having opposition with just people that, you don't know, with family. It could be something you with your mom, your dad. It could be a sibling. You know what I'm saying? That you guys kind of get caught up. Because I know sometimes with us, with my family, sometimes, we'll have some disagreements. But we decided to do was don't make a head decision with your heart. You get what I'm saying? Really, y'all, please listen to me. Don't make a head decision with your heart. Sometimes think about what you're thinking before you act on impulse. Think about what you're thinking before you react on impulse, because the impulse can be a maker or a breaker. And we all know that the tongue is one of the most hardest muscles to tame. You know what I mean? You can get your calves in shape, your muscles in shape, your glutes, your pecs. You can work on all that, but the tongue is one of the hardest muscles to tame. And one thing about the tongue, you can make or break somebody by what you say. By what you say. And I mean that. And it doesn't mean that if you say something to somebody and they fall apart, that they're a weak person. It's just something that you said, and they were at a moment of their life and that shook them. You get what I mean? So we all have to watch that too. And like I said before, we don't need to be keyboard bullies. You know what I'm saying? We need to think about this as to say, you know what? If I'm coming here to make a decision, on any social media or my job, personal life, let me think. Think about what you're thinking, because you ever notice sometimes you be thinking kind of dumb and a little, wait now. Let me check this out and let me do a different approach. And another thing too is that we also may not be able to control a lot of situations in our life, but we can control how we react to it. Oh, thank you. You know what I mean? Thank you, Palm. Thanks, Palm. You understand what I mean? We have so many options out here, and a lot of times we just fly off the handle. Sometimes you got to know what area you are in with what you're thinking about. Because sometimes I sit back and I think about things, and if you're going to have a reaction to it, sometimes you might have to back it up and say, what the heck, why is that thought on my mind? Thank you so much, beautiful Sydney. What am I doing? You got to check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know what I mean? And I say that a lot because I live in the world and this stuff happens to me. I have to get back here and say, wait a minute now. That didn't even make no sense for me to even be feeling that way. Or sometimes when another person is kind of off key, it don't mean that you got to be off key. Two wrongs don't make a right. And a lot of people say two wrongs make it even. Well, who wants to even? They always one up somebody. Sometimes you can be in a situation, you take the low road and let them have that and go on about your business. You know what I mean? And then sometimes if there's something that serious that needs to be straightened out, it's not what you say, it's how you say it. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And a lot of times, folks are so in trying to get at somebody. I want to have the last word. Oh, I told him off. She told me off. None of it's important at the end of the day, because you think about it, when you're caught up in a real crisis of your life, that's not going to save you. You know what I mean? When you're caught up with something bad going on in your life, whether it be your health or you're experiencing some type of loss, or even with something good is going on in your life, who has time to think about getting it even and sticking it to somebody when you can change it up? And if you do have a moment that you feel that you're weak, keep your mouth closed. We got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Sometimes if you know that you're going to flip out, if you can control it, do that. Do that. You don't lose anything. You don't lose anything. And I know that there's a lot of people out here that may come to you in a rude kind of way, and you have to get them straightened out because they disrespect you. I understand that. But sometimes you let it be. Wusa. Let them have that. Because I've seen people that got into an argument over petty stuff, like, somebody in the grocery store where somebody went past somebody and bumped them with the carriage, and the person's yelling, why did you effing blinking, all that silliness. You hit me with the carriage. And then that person get mad, and then they grabbed a jar of spaghetti sauce and cracked it over that person's head. And the way they hit them in the face, they may lose their eye. You get what am I making sense, anybody? What does that do for you, though? It doesn't mean that you're letting anybody run over you. It's making a more wise and precise decision on how you're going to react to things. We have way more control over that. And I was looking at, because I've done it too, and I know a few times I've had people cut me off and I've cursed. You know how you do it. You know how we do it. I'm not saying everybody do, but I have. I've had times where, you've been trying to get to this parking space and somebody see you trying to go in that parking space and they jump into it. And you know how your emotions are. We're very fickle. Oh, damn. Oh, man. Ugh. And sometimes you got to be like, you know what? Let me just take the time and call a restaurant. Somebody in the car, call a restaurant, tell them we're going to be a few minutes late because we're trying to find some parking, and get in there and get your steak and sit down and relax and chill out and let that be. When folks are doing stuff like that, let them go on. You guys ever been in line in a store, any store, and then they open up another register and they always say next person in line? Who is the next person in line? Do we know? Seriously. Do we know who the next person in line? Because at first I didn't know, so I asked. And it's the next person that's supposed to be rung up by the cashier, not the people way down the line, down the lane. No matter how far back you are, it's not your turn. But do you see, I had one lady that damn near knocked my shoulder off to run, and I let her run and run and run. Because it wasn't going to do anything for me for her to take my turn, because it was my turn. Practice patience. Practice patience, because in times like that, it's a virtue. But guess what? I have had times where I've said, well, what are you running up there for? It ain't your turn. I'm next. Excuse me, cashier. How all of that mess. Sometimes, please think about what you got going good. Well, what's going good because somebody cut it in front of you in line? Well, I'm lucky to be standing here and to have money in the store to buy some food, or whatever store it is, or whatever I came to purchase. I'm lucky to have that. That person cut it in front of me, let them go on, because I'm still getting what I need and I'm still okay. But we have other sides to us. But see, that's why we work on it. So each time we respond to something like that, we get better and better at how we respond to it, because we have practice, we have patience, we have respect. And most of all, we're going to go to our deep God, honey. Oh boy, don't let me start that. God, oh boy. But God, let me tell you something. You can't get close to Him if you stay with this foolishness. You ain't going up near no God with that. You ain't going up near no heaven with that. God is meek, mild, all things good, all things loving, loyal, and appreciation of everything. The kindness that He have, it's lucky that any of us gonna make it, because a lot of us don't have that. And then we may have it in one situation, we mess up in another. Because I've done it. I have been going a whole week behaving with a certain something, no matter what it may be. Even if it's that temptation to go and get them cookies when you said, I'm going to chill out. I've had enough cookies to last me the whole week. It's only Tuesday. Don't go back in there and get no more cookies, girl. And right there, what is patience? Patience is being tested. When your patience is being tested under trial. You get what I'm saying? Patience gets tested under trial. And I keep telling folks, your circumstances does not make you who you are. They show who you are. Because you could be the person that got everybody thinking that you cool, calm, and collective about everything. And then you turn around, and soon as you don't get your way, we see you. We see you. Yes, ma'am. We see you. First be the last. Amen, Sydney. Yes. Amen. Amen. That's why they say it's not good to judge other people, because they always say, if you live in a glass house, don't throw stones. And I always say, if you live in a plastic house, don't strike no matches. You get what I mean? We have to understand that we're lucky. Oh, here she go. Oh, she says, I discovered if you freeze cookies one at a time, you have to wait for it to but they take. Okay, Miss. See, now you done hit me to something, Miss Betty. There. Thank you, sweetheart. Pre-retirement. Thank you for that. See, that's stuff that that helps people along the way. I know that's right, honey. I'm trying to tell you, you got that right, honey. Absolutely. I like that, Betty. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, and I promise you, everything that I'm talking to you guys about right now, I probably may fail these missions 4, 5, 6 times a day. That's why I say I'm not coming down here fronting and being phony. I'm telling you about what I'm trying to do and accomplish. But I'm not winning all the way yet because I'm still prospering. And that's why I can't judge anybody, you know what I mean? Because I know that I have thoughts, even if nobody else don't know you're thinking it. God does. You know, and let me tell you about a time that I wanted to spank my own tail. She says, and frozen grapes are like candy. Yes, honey, oh yeah, we done got into the grape thing, honey. And it's not even just the cotton, because a lot of people, it's got to be the cotton candy or the so-and-so grape. No, any grapes that you freeze is a fun treat. And it's less sugar in it than, any other sweets that we would eat, So that's another awesome thing to know, definitely. But I've learned, I had a situation here, and this was just a couple of months ago. I was sitting, in here, and this is when I was doing it with, the background, when I was doing the lives with Bob Marley, or either I would have Marilyn Monroe pent up there. And I'm sitting here, right, and I'm talking to a wonderful sister from Africa. She's in Kenya, as a matter of fact. And she was talking about how, actually she was doing a live. And she was talking about as she traveled to carry this, the large sum of water, back to her village. And, that is, something that they have to do every day. And there's a struggle. And, you get tired and got to keep getting back up and keep going, that type of thing. And I'm talking to her and I, saying that, different stuff like how you tell people, I hope you find some relief. I hope they build a well near you or somebody sponsors that area of the country, stuff like that, And I realized after I finished talking to her, the first thing, she said, she ended her live. And the first thing I said in my mind, oh gosh, I got to go in here and clean this refrigerator. Oh boy. Do you see the change up right there? This woman has to walk to get water and don't have a refrigerator, by the way. Did I leave that? Did I leave that out? Man, I felt like spanking my own butt. I said, girl, you got to do better than that. What are you doing? And this is me talking like how I'm talking out to myself. I know it may sound weird, but I talk out like that. I don't just think in my head. And I don't be like, oh, shucks, I forgot something. I talk it out, y'all. And I've been in stores, y'all, I've been in stores, and folks have heard me. And before, I used to be embarrassed, and I try to hold my phone out so so they'll think that I was on the phone, you know what I mean? And then I got to the point I didn't care. But, I would try to hold my phone out and act like I, or either try to play it off like, dag, I forgot my list. No, that's not what you were saying. You were having a pretty good conversation with yourself, Rruk. Yeah. And you were worried about what somebody thought about you, so you tried to change it up, which became a lie. You see, y'all know where I'm going with this. Come on now. Yes, it does. Yes, it does, Sydney. Y'all know exactly where I'm going with this because you try to make it look like something that's not and hiding who you are just to impress somebody when, in fact, what you're doing is not going to affect them one way or another, and that's how you are. Because I used to do stuff like, before I would say, dag, I forgot something, and really just say that. But now I'm like, oh, my gosh, what am I thinking? Out loud, in public, alone. Yeah. And I'm going to be honest with you, I don't want it to stop. Because I like talking to me, and I can't be nobody but me, and I like me. You know what I mean? So I realize a lot of these things would you take for granted. You just got through talking to a friend, a sister, struggling in another country to get water home, don't even have a refrigerator, and you're sitting here as soon as you get off from that heartfelt conversation, y'all know where I'm going with this, that did something to you. First thing you thinking is, after you got past that emotional video you watch and conversating and typing things into this sister, then you get finished with that and you sit there for a minute, and before you know it, you're like, dag, I gotta clean my refrigerator. Complain and remain. And like I said before, I'm saying this now because I'm working on it, y'all. But will I mess up again? Oh, definitely. Definitely. Do I get upset, think negative? Definitely, definitely. Am I a Debbie Downer on myself a lot? Yes, yes, definitely. Have I judged other people? Yes, yes, I have. You know why? Because it's ignorance. Come on, come on, come on. I got his head. It's ignorance because it's none of your business, first of all. And you know what has always bothered me too, you guys? And I started paying attention to this when I was a young girl. Is that you know how when somebody calls somebody ugly, right? Now, first of all, this is what a person is or what they look like has nothing to do with us. She says we all need to check ourselves. We all do. Yes, we do. We all do. And you know what I'm talking about. And I keep saying to myself, what is going on here? What is going on here? Because you know when somebody else say it, the whole, I'll just make it. Just say if we're somewhere in public, and you hear somebody arguing or something, and then you'll be like, why did she call her that name? Why did she call her ugly? And you've done it. You've looked at somebody and said, oh my goodness. And how do you do that though? Because if you look at a person and say, oh, they would be cute if they didn't have such a big nose. You know what I mean? Oh, they would be cute if their forehead wasn't so big. Well, how does your opinion change or shapes or form this person's life unless you open your mouth and say something to them negative? That's none of your business. How did they pick their genes? How did they pick their genes? Who do you know that can pick their parents other than the child that's being, a person can pick a child to adopt. You get what I mean? But who do you know that can pick who their parents are going to be? You understand what I mean? So what I'm getting at, the point I'm trying to make is that that's where you get your genes and your looks from. So how can you tell me that I look bad because I got a big forehead? And if I do, just say if I do, what's that going to do to make or break you? And also, I can't pick how I'm going to look because I don't know what parent's going to born me, what color, what race, and all of this stuff. And like I said before, I've looked over at somebody and said, that outfit would look nice, but she should have had different shoes on. Like, it's my daggone business. We do this. We do this. And even if you may not say it out, you may look over and you think, oh my goodness, they need to stop doing that. And especially when it's something that's none of your business. You know what I mean? We're so quick to snub our noses up and have our little opinion in our mind that's of something that has nothing to do with us, but yet, oh, we're good people and we love God and we're trying to live right. But you do these things. And it's not like all the time. Maybe for some people it's not deliberate, but we're capable of it. How many times have you got in the store and you got in line and you're in a hurry? So if there's something wrong, like up front ahead of you, you don't know if the cashier has a problem with the cash register, or better yet, the customer has an item that's damaged and she's calling somebody else to go get another one and you're waiting. So now you're come on now. Even me, I've got out of my line and go look to see what line was shorter because I'm important. I'm in a hurry. I have to go. But what about if you're that person, though, that's up there in the line, or you're the cashier? How do you look at it? You understand it better then, don't you? Because it's me, I. You see what I'm trying to say? And this is how we do it. This is how we do it. And then there is some times when you may say, you know what? Oh boy, I got to get in a quick lane because I only had a few minutes for lunch and I got to get back to work. Okay, go find another lane. But when you sit there and complain and get rude and make comments and snub up your nose, all that's not necessary. Well, what's going to happen here? Well, you have a choice of behaving yourself if you can control yourself and go and find a shorter lane to get in, or put it back and come back when you got time to wait, because people are human, things happen. You know for a fact if you got up there and you're buying some food and something is damaged, you know for a fact yourself that you are glad that the cashier is going to call somebody to go get you another can or another head of lettuce or whatever. You want that service, so why can't you wait when somebody else needs it? Because you're more important. You're more special. It's about me. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, I have situations like that. I just recently had a situation where I was at the grocery store, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't talk any crap about anything, but I did say with the family I was with, it's gonna take them a while because they got a lot of stuff. We only got 2 items. Let's see if we can find a shorter line. That's it. Not, oh, dag, they got all that food. Gosh, dag. And even too, another one. Don't expect somebody to let you go ahead of them just because you got less items than them. Some people may be in line ahead of you and already started putting their groceries on the conveyor belt. You can't get mad if they don't say, because I do it. I'll say, you know what? You got lesser stuff than me, go ahead. But if somebody else don't do it, why are you going to stand there, moan and groan and complain? Deal with it. Deal with it, because once you start doing that kind of stuff like that, it becomes a very negative habit. And I promise you, I have to tell you, I've been guilty of it. And I promise you, I have times where I've straightened it out and did the right thing and then failed again. Straightened it out and failed again. How old am I? Full grown woman. What's happening? I'm human and messing up. That's what it is. Me. Because see, it's about you. It's about you. That's what everybody thinks. I'm the one. It's what I say. It's what I want. It's not what the rest of the world doing. Because what I'm saying and what I'm doing is more important than anything anybody else is doing. And that's selfish, not selfless. Because see, we're supposed to be selfless, but most of us are selfish. You get what I'm saying? So with that, I try my best, but I'm telling you, I fail constantly, y'all. And I ain't gonna lie. I promise you, I am trying to get myself right to where I need to be. I do want to go to heaven, but I get around here sometime and say, take a dump word. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I sit around here and think negative about stuff and people. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And do I want to do that? Not necessarily, but it's how I'm made up and what I need to work on. And I think that's for a lot of us, but a lot of people don't want to admit it. And a lot of people want to, impress someone else so that they can think, oh, well, she behaved and well, you know what? You don't have to impress anybody. Do what you do and live. You don't have nothing to show anybody, because if you're doing it just for show, then God knows your true intention, so it's a waste anyway. It's a waste right off the bat. If you got to do something like that to try to impress somebody, that means that you're in the wrong standing right now. You understand what I'm saying? You're in the wrong standing. And I know that I'm talking to some beautiful people right now. And what's her name? Got a premiere coming up. But I don't want you guys to think that I'm going to keep being here talking you guys to death, okay? I respect y'all, and I'm going to shut my trap and go silent for a while and check back in, because I know everybody's busy at work, running their own lives and stuff. So, I'm just throwing it out for GP, okay? But I am definitely here, and I'm paying attention. And I thank you guys dearly for coming by to check me. And I hope everybody is doing well in this thing called life, because I'm telling you, y'all, I fall down too many times, and sometimes I get a little nervous with myself, because I'm like, how am I gonna make it if I keep doing this? You get what I'm saying? Let's be good, you guys. Let's be kind. Let's do what we can. Do your best you can, and don't give up on somebody. When they make mistakes, give it time and see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna be quiet for now, you guys, because I know everybody's busy, and I thank you guys, and I will be sitting here quietly. I'm in the library. Thank you for coming, Dirk. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in, man. I hope all is well.
Good.
Hope you're doing. I'm doing good, Palm. How are you? Thank you for coming. How's everything with you? You all right? Out here serving. Thank you so much for coming back, Palm. I know you're busy. Thank you. How you doing? I hope you're doing well, Palm. How's everything going? How are you, my dear? Are you still here, Palm? Guess she might have had to leave too. Check that. Miss Palm. Is it called Palm Falling? Welcome, my dear. How you doing? Everything all right? How's everything going with work? I know you guys did a nice worship. I enjoyed it. We have a lot of nice friends too. They all said hi to me when I came to visit you. And sometimes when we have lives, you go to visit people's lives, and sometimes nobody speaks. So I enjoyed it. You did. You're my friend. Okay. That's all right. I'll let you stay muted. I'm sorry. I'll let you stay silent, and I'll be quiet too.
nice hot
You are
chocolate.
welcome, my dear friend. You gave me one when I came to your channel. I thank you. Thanks to you too. How's everything going with you? What you doing? Are you at work right now? Because I know you were doing a live, and then you just told me that you were on mute. So I started being silent too because I'm able to talk, but I don't know if you can talk. I'm at home now. Pom. I don't. Hello, Pom. I don't know if you can talk or are you at work because I am home and I can talk. But if you're at work, I'll keep it quiet. On Pom. I keep trying to talk to you, but I don't know what your situation is. Can you talk or you have to be silent? You have to work. I don't know what to say because I'm here to chat. right, Palm, are you there? Can you talk? Can you hear me? Or are you at work somewhere and you have to be silent? I'm talking to the live. It's all right. I don't know if Palm is here because she has to stay silent. So then I'm going to be silent too, or can she talk? I don't know if she can hear me, but anyway, I'm here to talk if we can talk. If she wants to talk. I hope you're feeling all right. I know about them steroids and cortisone shots, honey. I hope you're all right pre-retirement. I thank you so much for coming back. I have a few people around, but you know how folks have to do things in the background. So I have one lady here that I was talking with, and she said she was on mute, so I assumed she must have been at work, so I just kept chatting along with her. I hope everything went well with your appointment, because I know them steroid shots, honey. Oh my goodness, honey. Whew. Man, oh man, do we have a lot of stuff going on in life out here. I know how that is. I know how that is. Them shots, especially when they use that long needle. Woo. I already know about all of that. And I tell you, I think so many of us got so many health things in common that we don't even know it. We all got so much going on. We are all so much alike. A lot of similar medical issues. With me, I do a lot of that good old cooking like you. I just don't do mine on video because I don't know. I just feel like with me, a lot of people have a short attention span. So most of the time when I cook, I always show the tail end of it. See, you get a chance because you got people that will stay and pay attention to watch you do that good from scratch, long labor cooking. I cook old school too. I cook different type of food just like you too. And I just don't do it on camera. When I used to have my channel, I used to draw out long cooking, you know, making chili from scratch. You know what I mean? Cooking down. But after I changed over to Rruk, a lot of people seemed like the attention span was not there for the long time cooking. So I started cutting it down to just basically showing my food plated. Because I could see how long people watch the videos. And I'm not upset, so I don't mean it in a negative way. I'm just saying, I just, you know, found the niche of the audience that I have of people, you know, friends that I have, what they like and what, what they'd be willing to watch and stick around for. So I just started cooking, cutting right to the chase of what I made and just plated. You know what I mean? Because folks don't last too long like they used to back in the days, you know? It's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I'm here to live our life, you know, and whoever got time, we're lucky that they can stop and hang out with us, you know? That's it. You know? That's it and that's all. I just chill back, you know, shoot my shot. And that's why I've started doing the lives too, because a lot of people attention span can change. So, I'll do a little bit of haul, in the tail end of some cooking, and that's be it. Before I used to be, just before, most of the videos I made, just before I was getting ready to come on camera, with all the good videos I made of me and my family and holidays, this mess happened in my personal life where it kept me from doing it. So, I just started doing these lives so that since I'm not on camera, I can interact better, at least verbally, since I can't physically be on camera. That was the method to the reason why I decided to do the lives, you know what I mean? And I'm using my cast iron skillet. I'm sauteing some chicken breasts that I'm going to cut up and put in the salad. So I'm sauteing my nice seasoned up. I just had to season up my cast iron skillet, Betty. I know you know what that's like. So I'm doing that. If you hear the sizzling, that's because I'm cooking up some chicken. And honey, I'm telling you, every house should have them. I mean, we got a lot of good cookware out here in the world, but there's nothing like having a good old cast iron skillet. She says, my son's in Texas, loves my videos. He is learning to cook. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yes, Betty, I can't go without my cast iron. That's a pot. To be honest with you, I keep it clean, but I leave it right on top of the stove because I use it all the time. And that's good that your son has a way to learn how to cook, as if you were right there. The audience that I have now, too many people are too busy. It's like everything's going fast, but people watch your videos though. I know I do. I watch it because I love that good old style cooking, So, but for me, I noticed that a lot of my audience kind of, don't, how when you make a video, if it's 15 minutes long, you can tell somebody only watched it, and maybe they didn't like me in the kitchen. I don't know. And I'm not upset about it. I don't care about none of that, honey, because I know I've been cooking. I've been in the kitchen for many years. I started off as a little girl, on the stool, rolling out dumplings, 3 and 4 years old, out of America. I wasn't even in America, you know what I mean, when I learned them trades. So I know, I know how to cook, you know what I mean. But sometimes, different audience, and it's all good. Nothing negative here. It's all good. It's just that certain people like certain things from certain people, it's what it is. So I just noticed that people don't watch it. So what I started off doing before is I started cooking and then breaking it up. Like, the prep and then the actual cooking. But it was just more labor for me to splice it all, or to get somebody to splice it all up for me. Because, like I said, I'm computer illiterate, so I can't do all of that, with the editing and all of that stuff. And to be honest with you, I really don't want to. It's just too much labor for me. So I just started mostly showing the tail end of what I've cooked already and just do it like that. And that's been, pretty much how I've been doing it when I do anything in the kitchen. It works how it works. And then, like I said, by me not being able to be on the camera, I figure at least if I do live, they can hear me, If I do live, they can at least hear me if they can't see me. So that's one of the reasons why I do lives, is to touch base. That's the best that I can do under the circumstances of how I have to live for now. You know what I mean? And I was just getting ready, I got a few things that I was straightening out in my personal life, to where I was getting ready to figure out some kind of way to finally come on camera, you know what I mean, and start, being on camera when I do my lives. But too many problems. I had too many people that weren't who I thought they were out here. So I decided to just stay off for now. I said, yep, you can't live without a cast iron. That's right, Aaron. I got to have me. Got to have it. Honey, let me tell you. It's cast iron, buddy. Let me tell you. And you got, people don't understand. Let me tell you guys a funny story that happened to me years ago when I was, I was renting apartment, right? And I was having a problem. I was having a problem with my kitchen sink, so I had to call the landlord over, right? And when the landlord, he came with some other guy that was going to do the work, because I guess he couldn't do it himself, right? So I had this man is coming, and he actually ended up coming earlier than he was supposed to, so I didn't get a chance to pull all of my stuff that I used to keep from under the sink. And at that time, I used to keep my cast iron skillet, my skillets, because I had a set, different sizes. And I didn't get a chance to clear out my pots, my cast iron skillets from under the sink. So when the man came, he was like, well, you need to do something with these pots, because these pots are rusty. And you need to throw these out. And I told him, I said, well, first of all, no disrespect, but these are not just any pots. These are cast iron pots, right? And the only reason why they look like rusty is because the sink was dripping on them, and it messed my pans up. So, I know how to season them and clean them up and bring them back into shape. But he was trying more so to make an assault towards me when he didn't even know what he was talking about. I asked him, I told him, I said, even though I was a younger woman myself at that time, I said, you mean to tell me you don't know what a cast iron skillet is? And he was like, I don't know, I don't remember. I said, well, whenever you get a chance, I said, do this one favor for me. Whenever you get a chance to ask somebody in your family, even if you have to go to an elder, ask them about a cast iron skillet, and ask them what happens to a cast iron skillet when it sits in water. What does the water do to a cast iron skillet? And they'll be able to tell you exactly what you see right now in my house. That this is not something that's not been cleaned and kept. By the sink being busted like that, is water busting all out from the bottom of the sink. It was running on my pots down there. So when you seen them, the pots looked at rusty and old, but they weren't, because cast iron don't do good just to let them sit there in water. You gotta know what you know what I mean? And he was trying, whoever he was trying to be very pointed and rude. But I told him, and I said, can you do me a favor? If you're really gonna check this out like I'm telling you to, can you please give me a call and let me know if you find somebody in your family, an older person that may know young, even though I'm young. I told him, even though I'm a younger woman, I know some older stuff, And I said, please let me know if you talk to somebody older in your family and ask them about a cast iron pot and how you have to take care of them and keep them oiled and how you have to keep them seasoned, and let me know, So a couple of weeks passed by, I never heard from him, so I figured, he's just a guy that my landlord used to do maintenance work. So I figured, he said, oh, the heck with her, and I don't really care. The girl is nasty. That's what I'm thinking. He might be thinking. They don't like to assume nothing. So, about 2 weeks passed, and he never gave me a call. You know what I mean? Never called me. So I just said, that's what it is, As long as I know what I know. So I just forgot about it, because this was business. You know what I mean? This was a repairman that the landlord was using. Lo and behold, check out what happened. I ended up running into this man up in, he said, yeah, the cast iron will clean up just fine if it gets a bit, exactly. And guess what? I end up running into this man accidentally, probably about 2 or 3 months later. And he said, excuse me. And I said, yeah. He said, didn't I fix a sink for you and your landlord name is so-and-so? This was back when because I was younger than him, by the way, so I figured he should know what a cast iron skillet is. I said, I remember you. He said, well, I couldn't, I didn't have you, I couldn't find your number to let you know that is what happens to a cast iron skillet. And I said, thank you, because you came in my house and you were kind of like, ugh, this is nasty. How can you have your pots looking like this? You know what I'm saying, y'all. Anyway, yeah, it's a little story. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Patty. That's what, and see, Patty, you know what I'm talking about. That's what we call seasoning up the pot. Keeping the pan right after you wash it. You got to keep the pan oiled down because it will rust. But this guy was just coming in trying to be, be rude. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But I know that about the cast iron. You know what I mean? And I was trying to explain to him, but he was trying to be pointed to say, like, I had some nasty pots or something in my house, which that wasn't the case. He didn't know what a cast iron skillet. And once again, the reason why the cast iron skillet got messed up because the sink was dripping water on it. You can't let water just sit in the cast iron skillet. We call that seasoning up the pot. You know what I mean? Yep, that's why I always keep mine oiled up. But he didn't, you know how that goes. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. Yeah. One of those type of people that was very pointed, trying to be rude, and didn't even know what he was talking about. Ask somebody that know what you do with the cast iron skillet. I already knew what, from when I was a young girl, I'm going back teenagers and younger than that, I already knew how to season up a cast iron skillet. Those were some trades that a lot of girls and boys my age didn't care to learn. But see, I used to hang around, I used to like to sit around the elders because you learn more from them. I learned a lot of stuff that the other girls weren't paying attention to, you know what I'm saying? And that's what that was. So he finally seen me and he was able to tell me that he understand what I was talking about now and he apologized and everything. And he, his family, whoever he talked to, explained to him how a cast iron skillet is. And I also have a family member here in the house. And I was trying to explain to show them about a cast iron skillet, and they were like, I don't want to use that pot. I don't want to be bothered with that pot. I'm not until you try it. And this is one of my family members that's younger that's lived with me. And they've been using the cast iron skillet ever since. Reading that. Amen. See? Oh, I didn't know that, Patty. Thank you. See how we teach each other? Thank you, Patty. I didn't know that. I tell you, I love my pans. I love my pans. And I got more than, one. We keep that main fryer one right on top of the stove, you know what I mean? I got another different set, the Dutch ovens and things of that too, you know what I mean? Yeah, I didn't know that, Patty. That was a good lookout. Thank you. I did not know that. No one never told me that part. Even though I've been around a lot of older people, they never told me about that iron, what you just said. See how we live this life, and you never get too old to learn something new. You know what I mean? Because I didn't even know that. Thank you for letting me know that, Patty. And I definitely would pass that on to a few other people that don't know that. None of the elders ever mentioned that to me coming up in my family. That's something new I just learned today. And I'm not doing anything special. I'm just sauteing up some chicken breast in my favorite cast iron skillet, right? Got so many names to different salads. So, like Caesar, y'all already know, chef salad, this salad, that salad. Well, what I'm making right now is I'm just making a regular salad here. I got some romaine lettuce. I got some a little bit of butter lettuce. And I got some iceberg lettuce. That's for the lettuce. And then, different people are going to add what they want in their salad. But I am definitely, sauteing some chicken that's going to go inside the salad. I'm cutting up some tomatoes, cucumbers, some fresh tomatoes and cucumbers that I was able to go pick from the garden. From the farm, actually. So, even though I buy them from the store, too. So, I'm doing that. And, we got different stuff. If people want wonton noodles on theirs, if people want to put on, the different breadcrumbs, and I'm going to cut up some fresh onions too. I want to use some red, and I got some yellow onions and also some white onions because I'm a vegetable freak. I love vegetables. So I'm cutting that up, and then we got all kinds of different sides that people can add. If you want to add, you want to crumble up, like I said, some of this, I don't crumble up the chicken though, the chicken breast, I put it in there in like strips. But if they want to crumble some bacon across it, because, they said cook it once, eat it twice. So when I had, bacon the last time, I cooked up enough to have, to put some up to throw in salads like this, you know what I mean? People may want to put bacon bits up. We have a little bit of leftover steak that somebody may want to cut up and top their salad with. You know what I mean? Different options. Live. And we put Brussels sprouts in our salads. We also put snap beans. It's all in what the people want. He said, "Sounds yummy. I am making a fish sandwich on a bun." Ooh, I know that's gonna be good. Child, don't start that. Ooh, I know that's gonna be good. Now you got me over here wanting what you making. I want to know what I'm making. Tell me about it, Aaron. I'm down, brother. I'm down. Mr. Sportsman. I guarantee you, it won't shock me. Aaron up to now? He said, "I don't want to know. Give me a shot. Give me a chance, bro. Give me a chance to see what's up, because I like a lot of different stuff. And I also have boiled egg too. You don't want no egg in yours, do you? You want any egg in your salad? You want any egg in your salad? Any boiled egg in your salad? Okay, I'm going to have some in mine. I'd like to have me. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, gassy. Okay. I hear you. I have to lie over some. And I respect that y'all. In the background. Yeah. So I like to have my salad. I have it where I pack it in good so that I ain't got to be saying, "Oh, I need something else to eat. That salad didn't fill me." No, I make a salad meal, honey. I'm going to tell you, I will make a salad meal. I'll tell you here, I had live going here one day. Person was asking me, said, "Rruk, what you making?" I said, "Rruk, what are you making?" And I said, "Well, let me see if Aaron ever responds." Oh, she's talking. "My husband will only eat Spam fried in a sandwich. I like to brown and mix it with my chopped green." Oh, chopped green olives. Yeah, that's good too. I like it fried too though, Betty. That sounds good right there too. love fried spam, I do. But I definitely will eat it. I definitely will eat it the way you said. That gave me an idea right there, what you just said. I never had it like that before. The only thing I noticed is that, you guys, I have I tried to get the turkey, the turkey spam, better, it's supposed to be healthier. And the turkey spam, to me, no shade to nobody, but the turkey spam don't taste as good as the regular one. So I keep buying it. I don't like the turkey. But I will eat it in a sandwich pan, Betty. I will definitely tear it up in a sandwich. Definitely. I like it fried, and what you just said, how you make it, that makes me, next time I make spam, want to try it that way that you're speaking about. That's why I like talking to people, because a lot of people may eat the same thing you eat, but they may prepare it differently, and then I give you some ideas of a different way to make something old new again, I've never had the spam the way you just described it, and that sounds very interesting. So I'm definitely going to have it like that. Definitely going to give that a try. Chicken breast. Now I don't know what kind of dressing, because I got 3 or 4 different type of dressings to try here. We have that what you call it? That Olive Garden one. Oh gosh, we got like about 6 different salad dressings here, child. The Olive Garden restaurant style. I think I have avocado and ranch. Oh my goodness. Where to begin, and then I'm going to put some cheese on this too. Yes, I am. I'm going to drop some cheese. And like I said, I got some onion going up in this bad boy. 3 different onions I'm going to put in here. She said, yeah, sandwich. Okay, we're going to add cube cheese and put it in bun and wrap it in there warm. Oh, that sounds good, Pat. Oh, Betty. Ooh, and I keep saying Patty because I just got through watching one of Patty's videos. Oh, Betty, you calling it out, sister. Definitely know the name of that game. You definitely know the name of that, honey. Y'all know how to eat, honey. Y'all know how to eat, and I keep telling people, you just don't realize how much people got in common with food. You know what I mean? Like I said too, with me, I have, a lot of different ways that I cook different stuff because, from a multi, racial, being, raised up in different settings, Huh? Different people in the family cook differently. Like you may have the American family cook this one way, and then you go to the Spanish family or whatever you mix up with, they cook it another way, and then you have 3 different ways to make one dish, I know I've learned a lot of ways that make, different things for different family members. Cultural, that's what I should say, different cultural ways, And it's been amazing. I know when I was coming up as a child, people used to make fun of me and my siblings because we're from a mixed family. And, different type of stuff, like we would sit on the porch and eat food. And, everybody would look at us like, what is that? What is that? You know what I mean? But then I noticed a lot of them wanted it, and then you shared it with them and they liked it. But before, they used to try to make fun of us. It's like, being divided, like it was kind of hard as a child, but when you get grown, you're able to utilize all of that stuff. It's different. You know what I mean? It's different. So, like I said, it's different wasn't expecting. For that, I always like to run some ice down in that disposal there. That way it keeps the blades sharp. I don't know if y'all know that trick is something old and corny. Y'all may know some better tricks than me. But yeah, I always drop some ice down there with it. Choke it down. Choke it down. And I think some folks here to cheese up She says, I was raised on government food call, and spam was one of the things you always got. She said, sorry, my typing is crazy without my thumb. Oh, don't worry about that, Patty. And listen to me, Patty. I just got through Patty. You know Patty. Patty just did a video. And you know how you keep typing somebody's name in. And I've been saying Patty for, probably about a good half hour ago. Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, I remember, Betty, when I was younger, we used to go, and this used to be this big old truck. I don't know what they call it, 18-wheeler. It used to be a big old truck, and it used to come into an empty field, and the truck would park there, and a bunch of families would stand in line, and they used to get that good old, and I don't know if you remember this or not, Betty, Aaron possibly too, somebody know. We used to, families have to line up, you know what I mean? And you would get that big old long block of cheese, some of the best cheese I've ever had to make. I don't even care if it's macaroni and cheese. Even if you made grilled cheese sandwich, that's the best cheese that I've ever had. Even though we got a lot of good Gouda and all of that, and mustard. I'm just saying that was a good cheese. But guess what we used to get? It used to be in the cans. It would be silver cans, right? With a black cow on it, a black pig on it, and a black chicken on it. And that would be what's in that can. And that was that government chicken and stuff in the can. And that was some of the best chicken salad and pulled pork. Honey, I don't know if you're familiar with that. Let me know if you are pre-retirement. Let me know if you are familiar with that. Let me know if you know what I'm talking about. Honey, let me tell you. Oh my goodness. Cheese, and they used to cut us a good slice of it, and we used to eat straight up cheese as kids. Oh yes, oh yes, definitely yes. You know what I'm talking about. That good old cheese. In them cans. I don't know if she's still there, can hear me or not. I'm gonna throw that out and give her a chance to respond back. You ain't gonna have no cheese here. Because you didn't you used up the cheese, right? You ran me up to too, so I put that cheese on. I like different cheeses on mine, but you know what I'm saying. That right there, sometimes with that cheese to keep it from aging, sometimes you got to go on and put it in the refrigerator. In the freezer. He says, yep, and the cheese was awesome. Yes. Loved it. And that canned meat, honey, don't start it. Do not start it. I was a little bitty back then when they used to have that stuff like that. As I got older, I didn't see it anymore. I don't know if those programs started closing out and they didn't give it away free no more. But oh yes, that right there, honey, that was that cheese. And I promise you, and they used to make, cause you know how they when like my Spanish family, like when they make pork shoulder, they call it panine, and like a lot of the, different other family members called it, they called it pulled pork. But that pork in the can, what? Oh, Oh, I'm talking about good old school food. Ooh, ooh. Just thinking about it right now, and boy, oh boy, I have haven't had anything like that. Even though I know there's so much good cheese out there, I'm not saying it like that. So much good cheese and pork, and you can cook up your own pork and all that. But I'm just saying, we were in love with that. I never forgot that growing up. That was some good old eating, honey. Let me tell you, honey. That was some good eating right there. Honey, folks always think like when when stuff like that happens, they're looking at you, oh, you poor, you ain't got much, honey. Let me tell you. When them women and folks and stuff was coming back up in the days cooking, with certain amount of limited food and resources, honey, that food would be so damn good, honey. You didn't have to have a lot of it. As long as mama knew how to get in there, honey, make a damn potato 7 different ways. Y'all know what I'm talking about, that old school. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Folks nowadays, they laugh at everything and look at stuff like, you didn't have nothing. But see, people don't realize less is more. Less is more. Less is definitely more. A lot of times people come from the ground up, you are Tonka built. You get what I'm saying? When you come from the ground up, you're Tonka built. That's how I feel that I am. I can survive. I can make it work. You understand what I mean? I can make I can open up a can of tuna fish and make a whole meal out of it. With Spam, you can make a meal. Even when I make Spam too, sometimes we used to take it and we chop the Spam up, make some rice, throw some corn in there or some peas. That's the whole dinner right there, party in your mouth. And I promise you, I don't get Spam just to be trying to say, oh, it's a lower cut of meat. Spam is part of my regimen, honey. I buy the Spam just like I would the filet mignon, honey. Let me tell you, Spam is popping. Spam is where it's at. You hear me? Whoever don't know about Spam, they need to find out about Spam. Spam is busting. Spam will never, ever go out. And I haven't had too many people that don't like Spam. We make it a whole dinner, honey. A whole dinner. And it's always been so good to me. I always like to have it like that or fried. And now, Betty, you gave me a different way to try it. Now that's going to be another consideration to try to make the Spam. I used to have it, fried or make a meal. Actually, as an adult cook myself, I started making it a meal. When I was coming up back then, mostly what they did with it was fry it. Fry it up and, do it like that. And then like grandmothers and them, they would take it and, green peppers and onions and saute it down and add across some rice, different, folks make stuff the way they like it. You know how that goes. I tell you what, we sure was eating good. And a lot of people think that if you didn't have that, they're looking like you poor and ain't got nothing, honey. Let me tell you, any of them old hard cooked meals like that was probably some of the best food you'll ever eat. All this new fancy stuff is all right, but honey, they had it going on back in the days too. I tell you that. I'm trying to tell you, honey, ain't no eating like that. You may think you know something now, but honey, take it back some good years. I'm talking about some good years. And see how people was eating nice and healthy. There's a lot of people that was more healthier than what we got out here now. Folks was eating some good old cooking from scratch, healthy food, like you cook pre-retirement. Folks was eating good home cooked meals. That you made the dough from scratch. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with if people want to take help for some dough, some canned beans and all that. I'm not judging none of that because I can do both. I can do that I know how to work that old pressure cooker on the stove. I know all that. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing wrong with that either. But I'm just saying, honey, it went down. All of us. And you know, a child, you know, coming up. How good everything was back in the day. Like I said before, Grandma and them would be in that kitchen for a long time because, you know, they get them beans. Brother, I don't care what kind of beans. I don't care what kind of beans you got. Brother, they was making kidney beans, pinto beans, any of them kind of beans, and they soak them beans out. You know how they do it, they're old school with their pressure cooker about to jump off the stove back in the day. Yes, she said that soup, girl, yes. You know what I'm talking about? And they used to have that pot on the stove, but see, they knew what to do with it. I haven't had anybody that I know back in the day that had any problem with that pot hurting nobody. The only thing they do is make the kids stay out of the kitchen. You know what I mean? Running around that pressure cooker. That pressure cooker on the stove. But I'm telling you, they soak them beans out. Okay? They soak them beans out. You know what I mean? And I'm not talking about just straight to soaking it. I'm talking about going out in the field. Going out in the field picking beans. Going out there picking the beans and getting home and separating them. You know what I'm talking about? Separating the rock, the hard ones, and all that. Patty, just let me Patty, please. I keep calling her Patty because I just watched her video. Soak them beans out, and you gotta clean them up though. You know, you gotta go through the beans. Make sure you ain't got no hard rock ones in there, no black ones that ain't no good. I told you didn't have, see, remember we didn't pick that. We got Italian, and then the other one should have got put in the fridge. Remember we picked that one, and we picked avocado ranch. I got like 4 or 5 red wine, vinegar. I got a whole bunch of them in there, but you only eat certain ones, so. But yeah, we used to have to get them, we used to be careful putting that on something wet, okay?
What?
The phone.
It's not wet.
Oh. So we used to have to do all that. We sit down, and that was a labor time right there too, because it don't matter what beans it was. I don't care if it was lima beans, green beans, pinto beans, black-eyed peas, whatever beans it is. We used to go out there and pick them peas from the field. And this is when I was a child, but that's the training, you know what I mean, that we had. Pick them beans good. You get them home there, and you pick out what ain't good from them. And you get rid of all that, then you're gonna wash them, and then you gotta soak them. You gotta soak them, and then you pick what you want to put in there, ham hock, a neck bone. You know what I'm talking about. Come on now. That's that eating. That's that living for real, for real. Oh yeah, I know about it. I know about that. Man, them were some best days back in the day. People may thought you was poor because we had an outhouse and all that. Honey, that wasn't even it. People don't understand back in them days. I remember when we used to go, you know, because like I said, I got 3 different types of family, you know, different cultures, you know what I mean? And back then, folks was, you know, we did everything was like different stuff. Like we had, you know, outhouses, anything that you had to eat, as far as any cattle, that was grown. Cattle was grown, you had to hunt. Outhouses and growing all of your own lettuce and tomato fields and all that kind of stuff like that. And as I traveled from different family, it was set up similar. You know, even with that family, on the American side, they didn't have no, you know, they didn't have no stove at one time. They used to have to use lanterns, you know. Yeah. It was in the low 30s this morning. All right now. Yep. I know that's right. She says, yeah. Hey, yes, that's right. Hey, Dirk, how you doing? Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you stopping by. Talking about some good old days. I tell you, less was more. I'm telling you, because I remember when we used to go, because we were like, they called us city slickers, because our parents brought us up to the city from being down south, whether it be Puerto Rico, Jamaica, wherever family that we was with. Bless you, in the name of Jesus. And when we used to go down south, they didn't have all this stuff. They didn't have no TV, none of that. And finally, one year we went down there for the summer, and they had a radio. So everybody would gather around, and this is when Grandpa and Granddad both had their rocking chairs, and they had the actual, the fire burning, and all the family would gather around and listen to the radio. I remember so much stuff that a lot of my family thought because I was so young that I wouldn't remember, but I do. I remember too having to help around where when that outhouse needed to be moved. Ooh, that smell. Oh, I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but that smell. Because you have to pack it down and then go dig another hole, and we're going sometimes more than 6 feet deep for that outhouse. Y'all know what I'm talking about. There was no lights. You used the light of the day, and when it get dark, you use lanterns. Folks wasn't even they ain't have a washboard yet. Used to wash clothes by the river. You know what I mean? Everybody spent quality time together. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Everybody had to get together and sit down and spend time together. Wasn't nobody, and I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with modern technology, because we have a lot of awesome stuff out here, but if you notice about a lot of different folks, they were together better. Okay, y'all talk about the weather. Let me stop over talking while y'all talking. They talking about the weather, so let me chill out and stop running my mouth so much. Yes, Aaron, those was the days back when things was less complicated and more chilled out. You know how it is. I'm going to stop talking so y'all can enjoy yourself in the comment section too with my mouth. Hello, Sarita. How you doing? Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in. I just went quiet a little bit so that the people in the chat can talk amongst each other so that I don't be so loud or talking over everybody. But I am here. I'm glad you could stop in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming. Oh, hey, what's happening, Joe G? How you doing? Blessings. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, my darling. You are working, honey. You are working. You deserve it. Bless you. Big blessings to you, my darling. You deserve it. You've done the work. Your work is paying off. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm chilling myself. But honey, you're doing it on here. You're doing it big, girl. I am very blessed and grateful. I definitely am. And I'm glad for you because you have been doing amazing work, honey. And all your work is paying off. God is blessing you, my dear. You are being blessed for being a good person. And He's giving you what you deserve. When you work hard, it pays off. Blessings to you. I'm so happy for you. Glad everything is going good and in your favor. Keep going, keep growing. Honey, let me tell you, you're doing the thing. It's amazing to see how, hard work pays off, but it really does. You are welcome. You deserve it. You do the hard work. You're a good person. You deserve everything that's coming for you. And just keep growing. Never stop. Nice light, big light. Thank you, Sarita. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. Thank everybody for coming in and having the time to stop by. I try to say a little bit, and I don't want to talk you guys to death. I try to say a few things and, quiet down because I don't want you guys to feel overwhelmed. She said, thank you for you. Oh, I got you. You don't even have to thank me, honey. Just be you, and I appreciate the friendship, and it's my pleasure. Keep entertaining me, honey. I'm enjoying it. You are an awesome person. And I'm glad that we met. And it's good to be able to meet positive people on YouTube that you can go and hang out for a long time and there's no problem. Everybody backs each other up. Everybody keeps it real. Everybody's good friends. You know what I mean? Everybody's loving on one another. And as he says, we grow stronger together. I just wanted to say that. You know how that goes. You know how they have them sayings. So I just, I wish you the best. And I will definitely be a part of helping you keep growing and getting into the direction you want to get in. Because, honey, you were there. You were there and you are blessed. And when you do hard work like that, you deserve your rewards. And I've been watching you celebrate, and I'm here for it. Proud of you. And you are a good family-oriented person. I like the way you love on Papa. I love the moments like that. And I know Papa likes them grapes. I like grapes too, by the way. And when I seen you giving Papa them grapes, I went and got me some grapes just like that. It just gave me a good craving. Doing big things, honey. Do your thing and live your best life. You deserve it, honey. Be so kind. It's just so nice to be able to find kind people out here. Doing it, honey. My hat goes off to you. She is jamming over there and you be getting them dance moves in. It is a sight for sore eyes, darling. Do your thing. Thank you, though. Thank you. Keep going, sissy. Keep going. And there's so many wonderful people. When you're a good person like that, and people surround you that's just like you, and it just makes the world a better place, especially on YouTube, to be able to reach people from around the world. And I keep telling people that, you got a brother from another mother, a sister from another mister. And with that, God has a way of hugging the world. And what he's doing by something like YouTube is bringing us all together as family. I just got through talking to my brother over in Hong Kong. You understand? I got a sister over in Paris. You get what I'm saying? You get to live this life and meet people around the world and to celebrate. And even with me, some friends that I'm talking with now, they're showing me different foods that I already make, a different way to make it, because I'm able to reach out around the world and connect. That's why I said this is a beautiful blessing. This is God anointed. This is God doing something special for us. And why come on here and not enjoy it? That's what I keep saying. It doesn't make sense to be able to. And with us, like back in time, we used to be able to keep in touch with family long distance, but it would be so expensive on the telephone, and we couldn't visit all the time. So a lot of people was used to do Facebook. But now they got YouTube. So we got to make this count for something and appreciate it and use it for a good cause. Use it to show your talents, live your best life. You know what I mean? Sometimes we want to do different things in life and we may never get a chance to, or maybe not right now. But when you get on YouTube, honey, there's a lot of stuff that you can do. And I just thank everybody for bringing all these special gifts and sharing and caring about one another and enjoying this thing called life. Because you know what? We only got 24 hours in the day. Time is something that you can't change. That time is something that you can't get back. So we have to make the best of it. I mean, 5 minutes from now is not promised, because you know that we all deal with all kinds of things in our life. And it's not one person that gets picked for trauma. All of us experience death in our life, getting old, getting married, getting our first car, having your first baby, getting a house. We all have a turn. God blesses us all with so many things. And when you're blessed to have that, don't never take it for granted, because it's a waste. Why waste time? You know what I mean? Sometimes, we put off tomorrow what we could do today, and then here we go, regret. Regret is one of the worst emotions to live with, because it'll plant a guilt trip on you, and you just keep playing it over and over. I shouldn't have did this. And, it's like it's eating you up like a cancer. And if you don't make peace with it, that's why sometimes you got to think about what you're thinking about. A lot of people just fly off for anything. Take time and think about it. And I've been really cleaning, not spring cleaning and all that. I've been cleaning my house out. Because I'm like, well, you know what? I got a shirt hanging in the closet that's been there 5 years with the tags on it. I know I'm not going to wear that shirt. Why not give it away or donate it to help somebody out? It's good. I'm a shoe freak. I like shoes, sneakers, I like boots. But I don't have to have that many like I used to. It's time to stop all of that. I don't need 8 pair of jeans. And I mean, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with, because women love their beautiful closet that they walk in and they got all this stuff. But my perspective is changing, because I realized a lot of this extra stuff I got, I could share a little bit of it to help somebody else out and still be okay. You know what I mean? Too much stuff. Even in my living room, I'm looking at too many pictures on the wall. It's like I got pictures everywhere of everybody in the family. And I said, you know what? I'm going to put the pictures in the photo album and get rid of some of this stuff, because now it's like, I don't know if you're getting older, it's like it's clutter. So it's time to change up. But anyway, you guys take care, and I'm going to stop talking again because I don't want to run nobody away. Everybody take care. Blessings to you. I will still be here, but I'm going to go silent for a while because I know everybody's busy. All right? As they always say, bye for now. I'm not leaving, though. I'm going to be here in silent. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much for coming, Mommy Kim. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, beautiful lady. Thank you for the love. I'm still in your channel too. Thank you. And thank everybody else for coming. I'm still here. I'm just visiting around and giving love for everybody else that's doing lives and videos. That's how I do it. I love on you while I'm doing my live too.